pictures here, right? I uploaded all these pictures and none of them are in order. So I just have to like scour the images that are all in like random freaking orders apparently. Where is what I need? Don't even know. But anyway, we're gonna try and get through this because I have a whole entire week of stories to tell you and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to tell you guys like literally the antics that we have been up to this weekend. I was there for the Joshy B situation. I have seen the picture. I was there when it happened, all right? I have got some stories to tell you. I have some stories to tell you guys. It has been the best week ever, I swear to God. The Joshy B incident, I was there. Arthur says you are tiny and loud, but also funny. Okay, well, one of them's a good thing. Right, can I tell you guys, one of the first things that people said to me was, we can hear you before we see you. Do you know how many times people said that to me? Oh, I could hear you. I couldn't see you, but I could hear you. And I was like, it's because I'm small in the crowd, right? So nobody can see me, but everybody can hear me apparently. Apparently you could hear me like long before anyone could see me. Just like a tiny Lalafell, like just screeching, running around, you can't see him. You will pass me at FanFest. You're an actual Lalafell. Oh my God. My only regret is that I didn't, right, okay. It's my first time at a convention. Right, guys, look, this is what I was gonna show you. Look at this. Look at this. I cannot believe it. Right, I'm getting ahead of myself. I screamed when I saw this Emmett because this Emmett was so good that literally I was standing with Daisy. Daisy started screaming and I looked at her and I was like, are you okay? Like, what's happened? I turned to look where she was facing and then I started screaming because you guys have no idea. When I saw this Emmett, I felt like I was looking at actual Emmett in real life. This guy went like his cosplay was insanely good, but not only that, he perfectly captured Emmett's like aura. I don't know, like he went all out. Like he had the snarl, the sass, the arrogance. My goodness, this guy was like literally looking at Emmett in real life. I was so starstruck that I couldn't do anything other than the old like point. Oh my God. Rainbow Panda, by the way, Rainbow Panda in the chat was one of my favorite people that I've met this weekend. Okay, her and her boyfriend are literally two of the nicest people I have ever met. They were the most amazing couple and I just was so grateful to meet you guys. And your cosplay on the second day was amazing. Let me see if I can, look, this, okay, this is just freaking chaos. Okay, so this is Rainbow Panda. This is Rainbow Panda and her boyfriend. Look at their cosplays, right? I don't know if I don't immediately recognize the character, but I'm not gonna think about it too much, okay? Look how good this cosplay is. I was well happy about being sliced. Look at this scythe. My word. They were amazing. And it was, you know what the nicest thing was? When they came up to me, like it was the most surreal thing over the weekend was that people actually like came up to me and said hi. I was not expecting it because I don't know, I just went as a fan, you know? Like this whole convention, I've never really done a convention before for a start, but mostly I just went as a fan. I just love Final Fantasy. I just wanted to be around Final Fantasy people. I wanted to get involved in as much as I could, you know what I mean? And it was just really crazy to have, like, they came up to me on the Saturday and was like, oh my God, I'm Rainbow Panda. And I recognize your name as well because you're a chatter. And it was like, oh, you know, I love your, like, streams and stuff. And I absolutely loved speaking to both of you. And then they were talking about their cosplays that we're doing on the Sunday. And I was like, okay, we have to see your cosplay. Look at their damn cosplay. Apparently, I thought they were, like, professionals. This was your first time doing cosplay, right? I posted a pic at EU FanFest. What Arthur said Josh P looked like in the photo. Oh, you guys, I have a confession. I met Yoshi P, but he caught me with my third party sprout. He did catch me with my third party sprout. I'm getting well ahead of myself. No, that sprout is illegal. I don't know who got this pic, by the way, because we weren't allowed pictures. So this was somebody who was like in the queue or something. I don't know who got this picture, but it was sent. And I was like, wow. Oh my God, what a good picture. Yep. There's no way I'll meet Yoshi P. Okay, I'm getting way ahead of myself. We need to start from the very beginning, all right? I am getting ahead of myself. We need to go way back. I'm getting way too excited. No, I don't admit my sprout is fake. My sprouts are real, okay? I was a menace, by the way. I was handing out sprouts. So I ordered like 100 sprouts and I was handing them out at the con like there was no tomorrow. Everybody had a sprout. I was literally like, you get a sprout, you get a sprout, you get a sprout. Everybody had a sprout. And there's a couple of like pictures that we're in and people standing like in a queue behind us, or like people just in the con, just people in the background with sprouts on. I was like, yes, we made Chris wear one as well. I just thought it was cute. Yeah, it was me. It was me handing out sprouts. I had this idea ages ago and I was like, oh, it's kind of a good idea. Because I was like, who doesn't want to be a sprout again? They're adorable. Who doesn't want one? So I was like, I ordered so many sprouts and I handed them around. And I was like, I thought that was a nice thing. Because a lot of people were handing out stickers and like loads of like emotes and stuff like that. But I was like, oh, I don't know. I had like big imposter syndrome. Like if I hand out my stickers, like no one's gonna care. You know what I mean? Like who cares about my stickers? I was like, what's something that like everyone can kind of enjoy? So I was like, sprouts. Everyone can enjoy the sprouts. So I thought, oh, you know, it'll make everyone happy seeing so many sprouts around. You know what I mean? Like cute little sprouts. So I bought sprouts and I handed them around. So yeah, if you saw people with sprouts, I mean, I can't say that I'm the only person in the whole thing who had sprouts. There could have been some people who ordered their own sprouts to wear at the con. They were just like little sprout clips. You know what I mean? I can't be like, yeah, I am the only person. Me. You know, there might have been some people, but largely I handed so many out. I had like hundreds, honestly. I handed so many out. I was being such a gremlin. Actually, right, there were so many times at FanFest where I was like, oh no, because people did realise that I'm the same in real life and I was just so chaotic. Did you have a good time? Still pretty got sick? Hope you dodged that. Oh no, I am sick as well. But it could just be like post-con flu, you know? Could just be. My body usually does shut down after these things. I am usually bedbound for like a while. It could just be a case of like being run down, and my body like, you know, needing to shut down after an intense kind of week. By the way, my week started on Wednesday and it's still going because Daisy's still with me. Daisy's with me. She's packing and everything. She might make a guest appearance. We might be lucky to have a Daisy guest appearance. So she's still staying with me. But she got to me on Wednesday. So it's been a week for me. I definitely caught something. I'm going to do a COVID test later. I'm going to do a COVID test later. I haven't been anywhere, you know, because I want to make sure that it's not COVID. I have a Guildies wedding this weekend, by the way. I'm having a guild meetup this weekend. Going to all. And it's a Guildies wedding. How amazing is that? So I'm like, okay, you guys, I have really shitty news. I may possibly have COVID. I'm gonna test. Can you imagine if I rock up to my Guildies wedding? My Guildie who I've been best friends with for like 6 years, right? Imagine if I rocked up to the wedding and just like freaking gave people COVID. I would never forgive myself. So, Molko, professional gremlin supervisor. Oi, look who's back from London. Hope you had a good fun FanFest. Thank you so much, Rizian. So you guys, let me ask, before we like get into anything, let me ask you guys, did you guys enjoy watching? Did you enjoy like keeping up with things? I personally didn't end up streaming. I don't know if you noticed. It was very like, now that I know what to expect with a con, I can plan like way better. But when you don't know like how anything works or like what to expect or anything like that, it was just so overwhelming that like I just put my all into just being at the con. and like just soaking it up as like a fan and like meeting people and stuff like that. It was, and experiencing as much as I could. Next time I can do it way better. I'll plan myself better. I also missed a lot of you as well, and I'm really sad for the people that I did miss. My tweets, oh, you guys, I really tried to be active on Twitter this weekend. I was like, I'm so bad at documenting things. I'm so bad at like social media. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I'm gonna be a professional tweeter. And I did the tweets. I think I did like 3. Are you proud of me? No, I did some tweets this weekend. I did. Oh no. Hang on a minute. This is Yoshi P catching me with my third Prouty Sprout. Hang on a minute. Wait, we're just gonna get rid of that. I did quite a lot of tweets over the weekend. I was well proud of myself. Oh look, this is me and Preach dressed up as Tataru on the Sunday, and I was like, I can teach you how to and like there was just so like, oh, by the way, this was literally me running around FanFest. Was there anyone who actually maybe like I ran into, or anybody that I spoke to, or anybody that heard me? This was me. This was me running around FanFest. I can confirm. Watching doesn't do it justice. It kept me alive while waiting for streams to come back. B. Yes, it was. Can also confirm. People heard you in Japan, Jordan. Oh, great. I transcend. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself, but oh my God, I got so many stories over the weekend. I feel like there's been some kind of stories. By the way, for everyone subbing, I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm not mean to ignore. I do really appreciate you guys subbing. Nick, thanks so much for the 31 months. Oh my word. Yuri, thank you so much. Anyone that I haven't thanked personally, I'm so sorry. I'll try and go through it soon and like literally like talk about it properly. Literally was me and Biggie and Paige stood outside waiting for you. Yes, I got to meet Biggie and Paige. Getting ahead of myself again. I actually got to meet Biggie and Paige. I was so happy. There were so many people, by the way. Also, everybody else is wearing heels apart from me. So, like, what can you do? Like, literally everybody's wearing heels. So everyone was cheating apart from me. Look at Chris's cosplay! Chris, look at Chris's cosplay! I didn't know you took your parents to FanFest. You know what? I actually was really close to bringing my dad. Okay, Dad wanted to come. Yes. I met Ben Starr. Clive. I didn't know he did this, by the way. I was like just smiling like an idiot. Didn't know what to do with my hands, right? Does anyone else take pictures and you just don't know what to do with yourself? And also you're standing next to somebody who's like really famous and you're like, what do I do with my hands? Like, how do I smile? You just forget how to function. So I was just like, ah, and then he saw me pointing at him and then he pointed at me back. I could do that. Cecile, it was actually so nice to meet you. Oh no, not this song. Hang on a minute. We ain't listening to this. I already cried about this. Like 6 million times. No, not again. We need something else on in the background. Although it is beautiful. Well, let's put this playlist on. Okay, we'll put this playlist on. Is it? I want it to be like quiet background music. Is it like quiet background music? I missed FanFest so much already. I'm sitting at work thinking about just how much fun I had. Shame I couldn't see you, but so much fun. I'm so sorry for everybody who... Oh my God, no way! Yes! Holy Raid! Oh my gosh, is that the real Arthurs? No freaking way! Arthurs, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you guys, Arthurs is, you don't need to be told this, but Arthurs is literally one of the best people that I have ever like seen and met. He is so full of energy. He is so like animated. I remember I saw him like in his cosplay on the Sunday, and people were like, are you sure that you can dress up with that? And he was like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Fine. By the way, wasn't fine because they said you can't go on stage unless you can't go on stage unless you're a Final Fantasy 14 character. He was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I know a guy. It's fine. He didn't say I know a guy. He didn't say that at that time. But he's so animated and amazing. He's like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. No. People are like, are you sure you're going to be able to go on stage? Like, you know, because it's not Final Fantasy 14. It's like, no. It's fine. No. Fine. It wasn't fine, by the way. I'm literally the funniest person ever. I remember Arthur's on the first day around the con. Zeems had the Zeems line. Okay, I saw the lines in person at FanFest. Oh my God, the lines. So Zeems, okay, how do I explain the arena? So when you go in, you guys probably know this because everybody's been talking about it, but you kind of you go, this is the entrance. This is the roped entrance. And then you have a gigantic open area here. There's a gigantic open area here. And then you have the rest of the con through here. And then this is the rest of the con area, and then you have the stage over here. So this is kind of what it looked like, right? So this was activities. Oh, I'm a professional. What? I'm a professional paint, by the way, paint person. Okay, that could just be green now. That's fine. So Zeems was standing here, right? And then he had a whole entire line going all the way to the back. He had a Zeems line, right? And what he was doing, he was trying to leave. So he was trying to head this way to get out of the convention because he wanted food. So if you've not been to the Excel Center before, how it works is you have the different areas. It's massive, the Excel Center. So you have areas for event areas. And then in the middle here, right, this whole thing in the middle, that doesn't look cursed. This whole thing in the middle is an open area for anyone. And then when you go into the individual halls, so there's a big corridor in the middle, and then you have all of the convention areas. And so he was just trying to leave because outside there were so many places to get food and everything. It was great. The Excel as a location is honestly awesome. And also, those of you who didn't have tickets had so much to do because literally everybody was going in and out of the actual convention bit a lot. So people would go out for food and drink, go to the toilet. So people were constantly going in and out, and who just see people all the time. I met so many people who didn't have tickets, who were just hanging out. It was great. So anyway, so Zeems here, right? Zeems, he's trying to leave because he's trying to get lunch. So he's being really nice. He's got this massive Zeems line, big line. So then he's oh guys, I'm gonna go forward a bit. So he walks probably about 5 steps, and then someone stops him again, and bless him, he is really, really lovely. I mean, I don't need to say that. Zeems and Arthur's are so famous. I don't need to say that. You guys know this. He walks about 5 steps, and then he gets stopped again. A lot of people kind of crowd him a little bit, and he's oh, he's really polite. He's okay. And then another line starts forming, which is even bigger than the first line. Literally a whole nother line starts forming. And it's even longer than the first line. And then, so he was there, and at this point, Arthur's just sat down, here. In the middle of this massive hall, Arthur's just sat on the floor. He's just sitting there. And he looked so cute because he had a little sprout. Wait, I've got to show you. So he had a little sprout and he was so adorable. He was literally Peepo City, exactly. Right, wait, hang on a minute. This is Daisy. Where's Daisy? Right, we want to go on Daisy's profile. There we go. Daisy, why is this not working? What's happening here? Oh my God, why did that scroll down so much? Right, where is she? She took a picture of, oh, look at him. So this is Arthur's, right? With his little sprout. Look at him. He is the cutest sprout ever. He is the cutest sprout, right? So Arthur's is sitting, literally, Peepo City, sitting on the floor with his little sprout. It was so adorable. So he's just sitting there. Zeems is here. So I was like, wow! Like, looking at this line. Bear in mind, I've never been to like a con before, and I've never seen this before. Like, these lines of people wanting to take pictures. So I'm literally like, wow! Like, looking at all these people and all the cosplayers as well. So Arthur's is sitting here. So I go and sit next to him. So me and Arthur's are just Peepo Citying like here. So it's me. I just go and sit next to him. So me and Arthur's are just sitting there, looking at the Zeems line. So we're just sitting there, Peepo City, right? And then Zeems manages, right? He manages, the line goes down. He manages to go, guys, like, I need some food. I need some food. He walks about 6 steps this time, and he gets stopped again. And then another line starts forward. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. I am not joking. He walks about maybe 6 or 7 steps this time, and a new line started forming. What can I say? Us Brits, all right? We love a queue. So another line starts forming. And poor Zeems, he was so hungry, he was so tired, and he spent all of this time, like, he was wonderful.
I mean, to scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
We did that, but oh no! I wish I had an explanation. This is in my Discord, by the way. Right, Daisy, okay? Daisy, okay, hear me out. I'm sure you guys have heard the story of Yoshi B by now, right? So Daisy's streaming around the con, but her internet was not doing so great, so it kept freezing. So what happened was, we were talking about the Joshy B moment, the story, okay? Good old Joshy B story. I was trying to recreate what he looks like in the picture, and then the stream froze. So I was trying to do the Joshy B face, and then the stream froze, and this was what was on Daisy's stream. So I was trying to do the face of what he looked like in this legendary picture. And the stream froze. Of course it did. Of course it did. I was trying to do the Joshy B face. And then someone freaking, like, screenshotted it. Okay, we're just gonna move past that now. But seriously, poor Zeems. So when Zeems got to the 3rd line that started to form again, bless him, he was like, guys, I really need to eat. Like, I really need to eat. And he stopped and had a few pictures with people, and then he scattered. He got out, he made it, he ran. And I think, what did we do? We went to Costa, because Arthur's was with us. God, I'm laughing so much already. My mascara's running. He managed to scatter, and we went and had Costa, I think. I think we just went to Costa. If Arthur's is still here. Arthur's probably knackered. It was a full-on... It was, yeah, Forbidden Lore of Joshy B. The Joshy B face. That's what this is. Joshy B face. By the way, I was there. I saw the whole thing. I've seen the picture. I feel like it sounds worse than it was, but that's the case for, like, most things, right? Most things sound worse than how they actually were. Like, it wasn't as bad as it sounds. I swear, it wasn't as bad as it sounds. The picture is legendary. The picture is the funniest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. It's the funniest funniest picture that no one's ever gonna see. I mean, it is like, it does sound worse, but yeah, I mean, obviously there are some issues, but like, yeah, this is me trying to recreate the face. Right, we're just gonna get rid of that now. I gotta start at the beginning. Yeah, Gingy was there. So this was just like, I couldn't believe I saw the legendary like Zeem's lines. I remember Zeppler, she was like in the floor. So Zeppler was like here and she had like her own queue on the next day. So she had her own queue going. I remember Preach on the last day when he was Tataru. He was cute, he was here and he had a queue of people here. And it was just great. Like, it was so amazing to see that, like, in person and stuff like that. It was just so cool. Like, so cool. I'm getting ahead of myself, though, because my FanFest started 1 week ago. My FanFest started on Wednesday. You're now known as the dipping one for dipping on the cosplay and trying to... Oh, you guys, I have a very funny shot roulette story as well. Okay? I have a very funny shot roulette story for you guys. Preach told it on his stream, right? But he did not do it justice. Because this shot roulette I made was literally the most vile thing. I was scheming. I was behind the bar, choosing the most vile things. There were Tabasco shots. It was literally the most disgusting thing. I was like, make it bad, make it bad, make it bad, make it bad, make it bad. Like, no, more. Yeah, but we'll get to it. I'm getting ahead of myself. My day started on Wednesday. It's so funny because Daisy arrived and we were gonna have like a little, like spa day, like the calm before the storm and stuff like that. And we didn't end up doing it. We ended up just like chilling and hanging out. And then it gets to Thursday. Now, a lot of people arrived on the Thursday and I was essaying because I had a little Discord. I think it was Ponto, maybe. Ponto set up a little Discord for like a couple of his friends and some content creators and stuff. So, oh, I actually met Sayori and Ponto on the Wednesday. So me and Daisy went and met them for drinks. And we went to this really cool bar in London. It's called Cahoots. And it's like an underground, like it's a bar that's like an underground converted station. So there's like an underground train and you can sit in the carriages and then they've got booths that are like carved out from underground walls. It's a really, really, really cool cocktail bar. So I met Sayori and Ponto on the Wednesday, which was really nice because they went to the theatre, so we met them after. And I was essaying in this Discord because obviously I live in London and I've grown up here. So I sent this massive paragraph of like, this, and this, like around the Excel Centre, you've got Canary Wolf, and I was like, this is what you want to do if you want this is what you want to do if you want that. I was like, there is a Wetherspoons, so, you know, gotta go to London, gotta go to a Spoons, right? Spoons. So I was like, I know a Spoons. I don't know a guy, but I know a Spoons. Trust me, I know a pub, that's me, I know a Spoons. So I was like, there's a Spoons in Canary Wolf, and it's like a pub, English pub, it was like a posh Spoons. Wish I saw you at FanFest. Shame I didn't. I know, stupid noob idiot. Because if I would have seen you, we would have confirmed that, like, I'm taller than you. But because we didn't meet, I guess I am taller than you. Yes, Spoons. No, I'm not standing on a ladder, okay? No, it was a posh Spoons. It was, because it was in Canary Wolf. Seriously. It was a posh Spoons. It was. Really was. So I sent like all this stuff. So on the Thursday, I like put a message out. I was like, we're all gonna go to Spoons. We're gonna go to Spoons. And we all met in Canary Wolf and I met a lot of people for the first time. And it was really nice. We all ended up in there. And I know a lot of people defaulted to this Wetherspoons as well because it was like 10 minutes from the XL. So it's like you have the XL Centre and then like a couple of stops on the DLR, you have like Canary Wolf and it's like a little bit further on and stuff. It was really nice. It was called the Ledger Building. Don't start with the famous Spoons, right? So by this point, I'm already getting FF'd at, okay? Because I'm pointing out like landmarks, okay? I'm with Abso, I'm with Daisy, and I'm like, look, there's Tower Bridge. It's really famous. Like that's the famous bridge that people think is called London Bridge. I'm like, there's the Tower of London. And then I'm pointing out all of these like not just landmarks, but I'm like, there's a really famous bar here. Like this is also like quite famous. To the point, they started taking the piss out of me. They was like, is it famous though? It just became a meme. They like would hold up a fork in a restaurant and be like, oh, it's a famous fork. Oh, it's famous, this fork. Oh, it's famous. Oh, is this famous ramen? It's famous. They started taking the piss out of me the entire rest of the week now. Oh, and then it's like, oh, guys, this is a really cool place. They'll be like, is it famous? Is famous? Yeah, S+. Yeah, there was a duck in Canary Wharf. There was duck, okay? Which is kind of a famous duck. It is. I'm not getting baited by you lot either. They were like, oh, is it a famous duck? Is it famous though? We'd go to a bar, they'd be like, is it a famous bar? It's massive. Yeah, it was seriously, yeah, it's famous. It is. It is famous. The duck is famous. I know, I'm getting ahead of myself. We had an incident. We had a duck incident, okay? We did. We had a duck incident. There is a massive duck in the water at Canary Wharf. It's massive. And I remember, so on the first day, on the Thursday, right, Preach arranged a nice dinner for a lot of like his team, his friends, and like, I don't know why I was there. I gate crashed. I managed to find my way in. But he hosted this like really nice dinner, and it's the first time that I met Zeems and Arthurs as well. I was so intimidated. Oh my God, I literally met them both. I was so shy. I was like, hello. Hiya. I was like, just be normal, just be normal, just be normal. And I was like, do you guys want sprouts? I didn't at that point. Yeah, it was, oh no, Arthurs is still here. Oh no, hang on a minute. I wasn't supposed to say that with you here. Hang on a minute. Oh no. I was like, oh my God, Zeems and Arthurs. Like, I was so excited. And Arthurs was literally the most like nice, wholesome person. I'm not saying that because he's here. Like, he genuinely is. And the funniest thing is that Arthur saw Gingy, because Gingy was there. Arthur saw Gingy and was like, oh my God, it's Gingy. Oh my God, oh my God. It's Gingy, it's Gingy. And he was like, and he ran up to Gingy and was like, Gingy, you have to teach me how to DPS, please. Do you play Death Knight? I need to DPS. Please, can you teach me how to DPS? You gotta teach me. You gotta teach me, bro. You gotta teach me. I need to know how to DPS. I need to know. And like, Arthurs is so animated. He's so funny. I love it. He was like, you gotta teach me how to DPS. You gotta play Death Knight. Like with his hands. That's literally what Gingy said. Gingy was like, right, you need a PI. And he was like, oh my God, I knew it. I told you, I need a PI. I've been trying to pay the priest, but somebody pays my priest more. Arthurs was like, somebody already pays my priest more. He was like, what do you do if you can't, like, you know, pay the priest? Yeah, for power infusion, yeah. So yeah, it was so funny. Right, and then, right, we went to this big, it was called Big Easy, and it was like an amazing restaurant. It was a big barbecue, like amazing, yeah, Big Is. Yeah, it was this barbecue restaurant, right? And it had like huge sharing platters. Like, you know, you'd get like steak and shrimp, you'd get like lobster and ribs. It was all about like big sharing platters. It was insane. The food was amazing. And their whole thing was that you got these like massive sharing platters that had like loaded potato skins and like grilled. No, it wasn't famous. Don't you know? No. I've had a whole week to deal with this. No. Well, look, it is kind of a famous building because it's iconic in... No, I'm not falling for it. No. I've spent a whole week, everyone going at me. Oh, is it famous? Oh, but was it famous though? Does it go in S+ tier? No. You're a famous dish. Wait, that's not too bad. Oh, okay. So it was like, the whole thing was like these massive sharing platters, right? It was amazing. So Emma is in charge of ordering Preach's meal, right? Emma's in charge of ordering. So Emma's in charge, right? So everyone's ordering takes ages. There was so many of us. There was like 20 people for dinner. It was chaos, absolute chaos. We had like one long table and then we had another table like sitting next to us. So Emma was in charge of ordering the preaching one's dinner. So slowly, everybody's food starts arriving. And you have these massive, platters arriving that people are sharing, these incredible dishes. And then, Preach finds his meal. See if I can find this picture. I would wish. Okay, so. Right, are you ready? So, then Emma orders hers. Do you want to see what they ended up sharing? This was Preach's dinner. Emma somehow managed to order one of the only things on the menu that was not a sharing platter. She somehow, in this restaurant that is famous, for its sharing platters, she somehow managed to order the only thing on the menu that wasn't a sharing platter. Wait, I'm messaging Daisy because Daisy got a really good picture of this. I was sitting opposite him, and this plate, by the way, is tiny. So Emma somehow only managed to order the one thing that was just a single meal. Daisy took an amazing picture. I've just asked her to send it to me. But you could see, like, the platters and the stuff that everyone else... Oh, here we go. Right. So... Here we go. So this is everyone else's food that we're distributing. Look at this. Look at these shrimp. Look at all this stuff. Look at this! What is that? What is this? What is this tiny plate? It's just like... So yeah, he was very happy about his, he was very happy about his dinner. The knife is bigger than the plate. Yeah, you're right, it is. Look, some people like their steak wrong, okay? Some people enjoy their steak wrong, and that's okay. No, we all have our flaws, right? The only way to have steak is rare. I want it still moving, mate. Okay, maybe I can't say that. So that was the first day. Obviously, then met Zeems, Arthur's. We had a lot of people at the table as well. All the Preacher's team. Look, there's Chris. We got Chris. And we had Gingy and Ava, and we had Alex. Alex, oh my God. I did not expect Alex to be there because he wasn't going to FanFest. He wasn't going to FanFest. Alex was at the dinner on Thursday. And he was at Preach's party on the Friday as well. I couldn't believe it. I absolutely couldn't believe it because I was not expecting him to be there. And someone took this picture and they put... So yeah, anyway, this season of Mythic Plus is been the worst one ever. And it's like that meme. Oh yeah, so, this season of Mythic Plus has been... I was talking his ear off, apparently. I was there for ages talking to him. I don't even know what I was talking about. So you have this thing, and there's this mob, and if you don't interrupt it, then then it will kill you and it will one-shot you. And Alex was being like really polite, and I don't even know. I'm talking about a load of nonsense. Literally talking loads of... I was essaying to the point where somebody literally took this photo because it looked so funny. The amount of essaying I was doing, somebody took a photo. Because he was held hostage here talking to me. Yeah, that was literally me. By the way, I have a picture. Hang on, I have a picture with Arthur's and Zeems talking about leaning down, right? They lean down and look how much Arthur's is leaning and he is still taller than me. Look at them both leaning. And they're still taller. But look at their little sprouts. Look at their little sprouts. Look how much he's leaning down. And he's still taller than me. And look, can you see Zeems has the sprout in his beard? Arthur's got his little sprout. Zeems has it in his beard. It's so good. I missed you. Oh, berry vodka bun. I know, there were so many people that I didn't see. Like, yeah, Eggy, by the way. I met Eggy, right? So we went, I'm getting ahead of myself again. We was at this place for food, right? He walks past me with like, Zeems everyone, they got up to leave after this food. Got up to leave, and I had no idea. He walked past me and he went, by the way, microwaved eggs are good. Like, there's nothing wrong with microwaved eggs. So me being me, obviously I was like, I just thought some random person was saying that to me. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. No, you know what? Yes, you are correct. So I said, finally, a man of like taste. I was like, you know what? Microwaved eggs are good. I was so confused. And then it was literally like a boom drop the mic moment. Like, he literally was like, by the way, microwave eggs are good. Like, boom drop the mic, and they all walked off. Right, Giga Chad moment from Eggy. I was sitting there, right, eating my dinner. About 10 minutes later, right, we're all like kind of like ordered our food. Our pizza started arriving because it was really quick. I was sitting next to Daisy, and I had a light bulb moment. Like, literally, my light bulb moment where I sat upright, my eyes just went, whoa. I just was like, oh my God, that was Eggy. It just randomly hit me because I always called Eggy microwaved eggs. And I didn't realize. And I just like, I must have rebooted or something. And I just all of a sudden came online and I was like, that was Eggy. And Daisy looked at me, she was like, are you okay? Like, is everything okay? Because I literally just sat upright. I was like, it was Eggy. And she's like, what? But I realized it was Eggy, and I knew it. And I saw him the next day around the convention on the Sunday, and I was like, and he got me with a D's nuts joke. Eggy was actually XFFing me IRL, like non-stop FFing. That sounds like Eggy. He actually was. Like, got me with a D's nuts joke. He was talking shite. He got me, he did. So anyway, going back to Thursday, we did the Big Easy, we did the barbecue restaurant, and then we went on to the Spoons. So it's actually really late because I was at the Wetherspoons for ages, and then I went to have dinner, and we went for dinner at 7:30. It got to 1 o'clock in the morning. No, it wasn't 1. Oh my God. You're just terrified. There's a gremlin. Oh my God. Do you want to say hi? You have to show them that. She literally just crawled along the floor. Okay. Daisy's gonna come. Shit. She just crawled along the floor like grudge style. It just made me jump so much. But she brought me a coffee. She's so cute. No, it was good, thank you. Oh, she's just crawled along the floor. I got a coffee. Haha, you're all doomed. Oh, by the way, right? Not only was people like, are you sure you want a coffee, right? I was told by Mulk, who was toddler babysitting, right? I was told, you have to finish your lunch, otherwise we're not going back into the convention, because I wasn't eating anything. And they were like, no, eat your dinner. So they gave me a dim sum, like literally a gyoza. I bit it in half and was like, I can't eat anymore. It was the most pathetic moment of my life, by the way. Like, I was really pathetic. I took a bite and there was half of it left. It was literally just a gyoza, right? And I handed it back to Mulk and I was like, do you want the rest? It's got my dribble on it. And he was like, no. Gyoza, whatever. And they were like, eat your food, otherwise we're not going back into the convention. And I was like, but I don't want to. I was too excited to eat. Abso ended up eating it. Yeah, that was actually Mulk, like all weekend. Oh, Weird Fish, did you? I'm so sorry. Like, I did a really bad, I feel like, right, I will explain. I feel like I didn't see, like, so many of you. I did manage to meet a lot of people. I was really surprised with how many people I met over the weekend. But I feel like there were so many of you that I was looking out for. Obviously not, like, visually, because I didn't know what you looked like. But there were so many people that I was waiting to meet. And, yeah, I'm really sad. For everyone that I didn't get the chance to meet, I'm so sorry. I know what to expect with the next convention. I'll probably, like, you know, go, I don't know, we can have like a little corner where we can say, hey, like, let's have a chatting ones meet up at like this area of the con. I tried to give my location outside of the con, you know, like on the Thursday I said we was at the Weatherspoons or we was doing this or that. So I tried, but I can definitely do a better job of that. Your behaviour sounds like how my nephew behaved this weekend. He's 6. Oh, I'm older than I thought. Do you want it? It's got my dribble on it. Well, Abso ate it in the end. But yeah, Mulk had to look after me. They actually lost me, by the way, right? We was in a crowd. Let's go back to Thursday. I'm being chaotic again. So we ended up leaving this restaurant at like 11, half 11, and we just missed all the people that were in the Weatherspoons. They all left at like 11, and we were just coming back from the restaurant, going into the Spoons. We're going to Spoons, right? And we managed to pass by Ponto and Sayori on our way, and he was like, oh, you know, everyone's kind of left. But look who I did get to meet at the Spoons before I went to the Preach party. I met Amanda! I spoke to her for so long. She is the nicest, sweetest person ever. Like, I was absolutely in awe. So this was just before we went to the Preach meal. I met Amanda, and she was saying, like, she wasn't feeling very well. She was incredible. Did you guys see, I don't know if it was the piano concert streamed, but those of you who saw the piano concert and those of you who saw the symphony, the orchestra on the Monday, she absolutely is like an angel. She's so angelic. Her voice is incredible, and she was feeling like a bit like nasally and a bit throaty, so she was having a hot toddy. She was having a hot toddy. I was like, oh, you know, that might be really good for your throat, you know, like whiskey and stuff like that. But she was so awesome. She was amazing. And I literally, because I kind of spoke to her, I was like, oh yeah, you know, how are you finding Final Fantasy? She's like, oh, you know, I've never played anything. It's so amazing, like da-da-da. And I was like, yeah, you know, I came to see you on your first day. She was like, yeah, no, it was really good, like, to see everyone like on that first day and stuff like that. And it was just really nice to just chat to her about it all, you know. It was just so nice to talk to her. And I'm trying not to be cringe, because I always feel like it's really cringe when people are like, yeah, she knows my stream, and I'm trying not to do that, but she did. And I'm like, I hate it when people say that. It's so cringe, but like, I was chuffed. I was chuffed. I'm trying not to be cringe, because I just hate it. Like, I don't know, me, like when people do that, I'm like, yeah, whatever. But like, she did. She was like, I remember you, like, I know I've watched your streams. I've been there, like, you have such a nice energy. You were there on my first day, and like, I was talking to her for ages, and it was just like, what the frick? Like, what the hell? Like, what? It's just like, this whole weekend has just been like major imposter syndrome, seriously. Like, so like imposter syndrome, like talking to these people, it's just insane. So yeah, I spoke to her for ages. We hung out with her for ages. And she was literally, she was amazing. She was amazing. So yeah, we then went off to the Preacher's Mill. We came back. Then we was, right, I need Daisy. I need to show you this duck. Daisy got the picture. So, yeah, no, seriously, like serious imposter syndrome. And it's like, I don't know, I don't know. I'm just not really a pluggy person. Like, I'm not really like a name dropper, so I always feel really awkward about it. I know, Zeppers, we didn't get a selfie. So we left, right? And then everybody had left the Weatherspoons. Everybody had scattered from the Weatherspoons. The Weatherspoons was not empty, but people had left. So he was walking. And then the crawlers were not in the spoons. Oh no, the crawlers had found themselves a bar, a cocktail bar, right? So Preach was just getting random messages of like chaos. They were in some chaotic bar. They were doing shots. It was just pure chaos. He was trying to work out where they were. So they weren't, yeah, typical, they found a chaotic bar. And so we were walking along Canary Wharf and we were walking down to the Weatherspoons. And so he's now on the phone to somebody from the crawlers, like, where are you guys? Like, it's just chaos. He's been trying to work out where they are for the longest time. Like, where are you guys? Where are you? And there was like this bridge that led over like the river, and there was a gigantic duck in the water as well. So Preach is yelling. He's going, the duck! Can you see the duck? Like, yelling. And I don't know, whoever's on the phone, all I could hear was on the other end of the phone. It was like being on the phone to me, I swear to God. So they're just going, what duck? And he's like, Preach is getting so stressed. He is like, the only duck in Canary Wharf. It is massive. Like, it's not a famous duck. It is a famous duck. He's like, the duck, it's huge. How can you not see it? If you're around here somewhere, how can you not see the duck? How? And then people are like, Crawler's just having the best time ever, apparently. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hang on a minute. Let's see if we can find the picture of the duck. Picture of the duck. Okay, so Daisy took a picture of the duck. Right, so, right? This is the duck. This is the duck, right? So can I tell you, after all this chaos, trying to work out where they are, all this chaos, trying to figure out where they are literally in this bar right here, by the way. Literally here. They're going, what duck? I haven't seen a duck. What duck? They are in this bar right here. Literally here. This is where they are. What duck? So Preacher's getting so stressed. Like, you are describing everything I can see, but how can you not see the duck? You are describing everything else. Are you near the duck? Is it the bar by the duck? It is literally this bar, by the way. They're all in this bar. It was here. This is where they were. This duck, it doesn't even do it justice. This picture doesn't even do it justice because it was massive. And they were literally in this bar here. They weren't memeing. They weren't winding him up or anything. They were genuinely like, what duck? I don't know. I haven't seen a duck. It was like right here. It was right here. And then Preach was getting so stressed, like, ah! And then anyway, so we ended up meeting up with them. We did it. We got there. We found the bar. We found them. It was great, okay? It was great. We found them. Great. So, later on, we discover that this bar does shot roulette, right? This bar does shot roulette. So Preach comes over to me and he was like, we're going to do shot roulette. And I was like, what's shot roulette? Okay, let's find out. Eee! I had heels on, by the way, this whole day. This is me in like 4-inch heels. That's probably really bad for me to admit. Well, anyway, this whole day I was in heels. I was literally in like 4-inch heels this day. I don't know if I want to admit that anymore, but that was literally. Let's see if I've got any pictures like of the crawlers. I wish like this was ordered, but it's me, so of course it's gonna be chaos. Well, I'm sure there was a picture from the night. Oh, this was the bar when we eventually found them. I'm in heels, by the way. So this is shot roulette. So we did shot roulette, the first one. I think this was the first one. Yeah, so this is me in like 4-inch, 5-inch heels. And I still look tiny. Yeah, Isaac was there. Isaac had a whole plan. Isaac, I recognized him because I met him at FanFest. So I was like, hey, how are you doing? And he was like, damn it, you recognized me. And I was like, yeah, we've met. Like, I know my memory is bad sometimes, but sometimes I remember stuff. He was like, oh, we had this whole plan. Like, him and the crawlers are literally going, we were going to pretend that he was Pine and we were going to pretend that he was Pine because we didn't think that you'd recognise him. They had this whole plan that they were going to pretend it was Pine. And literally, wind-ups. And I was like, but I recognise you, and I've also met Pine. He was like, damn it. But it was funny because I turned up to the preach party the next day and I was like, oh my God, is that Pine? And so many people burst out laughing because they didn't realise. I was like, don't worry, I can play on the joke. I'll keep this going like the next day. I was like, oh my God, it's Pine. And people were like, what? So, right, Preach pulls me over. He's like, we're gonna do shot roulette. So we did this shot roulette and a lot of the shots were actually nice, okay? I had a baby Guinness, which is, I think it's like a coffee liqueur with a bit of Baileys on top. So it looks like a Guinness, but like a little baby Guinness, like a little baby shot. It's really nice. Like if you're gonna do a shot, I mean, it's not a bad shot to do, it's nice. So a lot of these shots were way too nice. I think there were 4 that were really bad. There was only 4 that were really bad, and that's why it was shot roulette, because you didn't know if you were gonna get the bad one or like a nice one. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry if I'm missing any messages, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you. So I decided, we finished shot roulette, and then there's me. I start getting my Lalafell devil horns on, and I'm like, that was way too nice. So I start scheming, standing by myself, like, that shot roulette was way too nice. So I queue up at the bar. I go up to the bar. I've got a plan. I'm well proud of myself. Queue up, get in the bar, and I'm like, right, can I have a shot roulette? And I said to the barman, I was scheming. I said, can you make this shot roulette the most disgusting, awful, like all of your worst shots, all of the worst liqueurs, all of the worst stuff you have, like terrible, rubbish combination. I was scheming with this barman. He was like, right, what about like some tequila, like what mixed with like Tabasco? And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I was like looking at all these like things around him, showing me these bottles. I was like, yeah, that's, and I smelled it. I was like, that smells disgusting. Yep, make a shot of that. That smells gross. I was proper scheming. And I said, do it the other way around so that you have like all of the shots are just vile and a couple of them are probably like the worst one of the previous shot roulette. I have a couple that are like not as bad. They're the bad ones, but they're not as bad. I was scheming. I was there for about 20 minutes designing this really awful shot roulette. So I get it, pay for it, get it, and I'm going. I was such a gremlin. I had this disgusting shot roulette. And so I was like, right, I'm gonna get Preach, I'm gonna get Gingy, and like I got a couple of people, and I was like, oh, you guys, you know, oh, I said to Preach, I was like, you know, you got the previous shot roulette. I just wanted to buy you guys a drink and have fun. Like, I was like, oh, you know, I just wanted to buy you a drink as well. So I put this shot roulette down and I go to walk away. And as I'm walking away, I go. And then I had about 3 hands on my shoulders. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mic booming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on a minute. No. You're gonna do this shot roulette. Oh no, not so fast. Oh no, no, no. Hang on a minute. Where do you think you're going? And I was like, oh, you know, I did the previous one. So, you know, I just thought you guys could do it. He was like, no, 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 no. And he didn't know. I don't think he knew that I made this shot roulette disgusting. I think he just wanted me to do it as well. I think. Because nobody knew my scheming at this point. I just was like, you know, you guys, I did it before. I'm just like, you know, repaying the favor. And he was like, no, 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 you're going to do it as well. And I was like, oh, you know, I did the last one. You know, just giving everyone. It was like, no, 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 you're doing this one. So I set myself up. Because then I had to do the disgusting shot roulette that I'd made for about 20 minutes. Disgusting. I then had to do it. played myself. I literally played myself because then I was having these horrible shots that I had schemed and made. It completely backfired. It completely backfired. And there's me, Gingy, and Mike doing these disgusting shots. It was so bad. I know, Gingy was like, what is this? It's so bad. I felt really bad. I felt really bad. And I didn't feel bad, but I did feel bad because he was like nearly made Gingy throw up from how gross they were. It was instant karma. It was like Gingy nearly threw up. So it was deserved. So I set myself up, I got myself, and this, by the way, this is Thursday. The convention is Saturday, Sunday. We're on day 1, right? This is day 1. That's all I'm saying. This is day 1. Well, technically, yeah. This is day 1. This shot roulette. Day 1. So it's already been such an amazing experience, you know what I mean? Like, we've already had such a great time. Like, I literally still can't believe that I met Amanda. I still cannot believe I met her. And then we all went back at like 3 a.m, I think. We got back, 3 a.m, something like that. And the next day was Friday, which was Preach's party. So we had Preach's party on the Friday. Let me put on a nice picture from Preacher's party. There we go. Look how cute this is. Look at this cute photo. Look at my heels. No. Why am I so small in this picture? I swear to God, I'm wearing big boot heels. Why am I so small? No, why am I so tiny? Oh, no. Well, anyway. No, I did have a Sprout on. Oh, hang on a minute. I do have my Sprout on here. Hang on. My Sprout is here. Hang on. Okay, right, wait. Look, I'm not a boomer, I'm just a technophobe. Shh. The Sprout is here. Look, can you see it? It's here. Look, it's here. Don't worry, the Sprout's still there. I wore the Sprout the whole time. It's still there, don't worry, we're saved. By the way, these hats are so cute. So we got these hats, which have these ears, right? And then if you press this, look at this. They wave! How cute is that? Oh, look, you press these and then the ears flap. It's so cute. Yeah, Alex is well tall. Alex is like 6'4". I swear to God, Alex, because like Preach is like 6'2". Alex is probably like 6'4". They're massive. My 4-year-old has a hat like that. You guys are so tall. Arthur's, we got a cute photo from the Preach party. I didn't post. See, you're tall though. These are huge. Can you see these heels? I was wearing gigantic boot heels. But look how cool his top is as well. Oh yeah. Oh, it was so much fun. So what did we do Thursday during the day? I don't know what we did. So before we went to Preach's party, because we also had a Square Enix mixer that we was invited to. Me and Daisy were invited to this Square Enix mixer where we could, I think, meet some of the people that work for Square Enix, and there was going to be some other creators there. I didn't really know what to expect because I've never gone to anything like that. So we ended up going for ramen before. Look how nice this ramen place is. No, it's not a famous ramen bar, but it was nice. Okay, no. Frankie! Hi! So I met Frankie. So we went for ramen. We went to the spoons again. Spoons. We went to the spoons and we had like a nice time because we kind of hung out with more people because more people were arriving on the Friday. So there was like a couple more people in the spoons that I met. I'm trying to think if I had any pictures from them, but I don't think I did. And then we went off to Preach's party. And then when I went to the mixer, I met Frankie. I couldn't believe it. I literally shrieked at her. I met Frankie at the mixer and I was so happy. She's literally so fun. so nice. It was so nice meeting you, Frankie. It was so, so good. And I also met Sarah Jane as well. So we went to this mixer. It was in the Hilton, and we got like wristbands and we got like stuff set up. It was really, really cool. And I met some people that I've been talking to at Square Enix and stuff. It was nice to actually, like, you know when you're emailing someone and then you actually meet them for like the first time and stuff. So it was really nice. And then, yeah, like I said, I met like Frankie, I met Sarah, I met a lot of people, and it was generally really nice. Of course, right, the first poster, prime time, of course. Oh, needs to be the main character of the mixer. Oh, you know, I'm really important. I have to be the main character of the mixer. So I had to take a picture because I was like, classic S9, excuse me. I'm important. I have to be here. Unbelievable. So yes, exactly. And so we got to the mixer, and look, this is so cute. They had this like thing set up, this like poster, like board that you could take pictures with, and they were doing Zodiac and Heidelin cocktails, or like, I say cocktails, I don't know. It was really cool, but I picked the Heidelin one, and they had a Zodiac one, and the Zodiac one was obviously like more black and stuff like that. It was so, so cool. Excuse me. So we had this cute little moment. Right, I met Frankie, I met Sarah, and we was just mingling. We got like a little table. Now let me tell you what happened. I catch a glimpse of Alfie's voice actor. And then next to Alfie's voice actor was Alice's voice actor. And they walked past me. So I was standing behind this board, right? I was standing behind here because behind this board was the tables of like everyone. So there was all tables behind here. There was food being served. Like, it was really nice. There was lots of people. So we were sitting on a table just behind here. They walked past me and they came left around here, like around the poster. I turned to Andrea because I was standing with Ava, and I have never done this before, but I lost it. I started going, that was literally me. I was like, oh my God. I just freaked out. I absolutely freaked out. I could not believe that Alfie and Alice's voice actors walked past me, and they were standing there. They were literally standing right there. And it was the first time anyone had seen them because nobody knew the voice actors were going to be there. I think that surprised everyone. I think they live local, so they came by. Nobody knew they were going to be there. I was literally the first person, I think, that like saw them because I was like the first person they walked past. They were standing like right next to me, and I freaked out, absolutely freaked out. I could not believe it. I stopped functioning. I couldn't say words. Ava was looking at me like, "Are you okay?" Like, because you know Ava, bless her, she's so lovely. She was like, "Are you okay? Like, what's happening? Are you having a panic attack? Like, do you need water? Do you need some air?" Like, bless her. And I was like, and I was like, Alfie and Alice's voice actors are standing right there. And she went, oh my God. She was like, should we go say hi to them? I was like, oh no. Because I get so awkward in these situations. Oh, it's Twickle. We met at the Aloft, did we? Oh my gosh, Twickle, wait, I think I remember. We spoke for a while, right? Oh my God, I had the best time at Aloft. Oh wait, hold on, okay, that was the last night. But, so, Ava was like, should we go and talk to them? And I was like, oh, no. Oh. I then was gonna have a panic attack. I was like, no, like, I can't bother them. Like, oh my God, it was my worst nightmare thinking about going up to them. Like, I could not do it, honestly. I was like, no. Like, I started like, I was gonna cry. I was like, no. Ava has balls of steel. She grabbed my arm and pulled me over to them. And it all happened so quick. And then I was standing in front of them and I couldn't speak. I was like this. I must have looked so stupid seriously, she grabbed my arm and she pulled me over there. And she has balls of steel, honestly. So then we started talking to, it's Colin and Bethan, right? We started talking to them. And then Thancred's voice actor just arrived and came straight over to them too. Like literally just got there. And I was standing with Alice, Alphanord, and Thancred, and I could not believe it. I was losing it because you guys know I bloody love voice acting. I have so much respect to the voice acting and the voice actors. It is like one of my favorite talents that I just will never stop appreciating the skill and talent, right? And I could not believe that they were standing literally there. So, of course, I ended up getting a picture with them. What? I ended up getting a picture with them? By the way, I'm still wearing massive heels. Everyone else is in flats. Still the smallest one there. I didn't have my sprouts, so I couldn't give them sprouts. I could not believe it. I could absolutely not believe it. Now, I'm usually like really, really bad with pictures and stuff. I usually don't take pictures. I feel really uncomfortable like going up to people, asking for pictures, stuff like that. This time I went, no, I grew some balls. I was like, no, I'm gonna ask people for pictures and I'm gonna freaking create memories because I will regret it, right? I will regret it. I will. I really will regret it. If I don't take pictures, I'm going to be so sad because look, there is an element of being in the moment, but I've been in the moment so much and I have so much regrets because like my brother's wedding, for example, I was just trying to be in the moment and you know, my health was acting up, so I was very limited, but I realized I didn't have any pictures from my brother's wedding, other than like some of the professional pictures. And I was so sad about it. I was so devastated. I was like, look, I understand the whole like being in the moment thing and enjoying things like not through your phone, but I had so much regret. And if I didn't get a picture with them, I would have been so sad. I would have. So this time I was like, grew some balls and I freaking just had pictures of everyone and I was so happy. Me and Frankie didn't get a picture though, I have to say. Frankie, it was like my first event. Like this Square Enix Mixer was kind of like my first event really, even though I've been going for a couple of days, but. So I did a tweet. I was well proud of myself. I did a tweet saying, this is Thancred, because I thought, ha ha ha, that's funny, because we discussed that meme only recently. So I did my gremlin tweet of like, this is Thancred, ha ha ha. And then I said, and the Sass twins, ah! Okay, I will tell you guys, I did tell them I call them the Sass twins. And I said, I did talk to them about them being the Sass twins. Because a lot of people ask me like, did you call them the Sass twins? I actually did. I was like, I call you guys the Sass twins and like, I love like your characters so much. And I was asking them, yeah, so Bethan is Alice's voice actor. Colin is Alphanord's voice actor. So this is Colin, this is Alphanord, this is Alice, and this is Thancred. All right, whatever. That's a free one. All right, yes, okay. Yeah, no. No, right, whatever. No, I didn't ask him to say it. So I was because we were the first people that they spoke to because they only just got there and we pounced on them as soon as they got here. Seriously. I've never been to BlizzCon. I've never been to a convention before. The only thing I've been to is TwitchCon, and we didn't really spend much time around the convention because I went with friends and it was more of like a friend meetup. We didn't really do like the con much. So this was my first time going to like a proper convention. Yeah, never been to BlizzCon, never been to anything like this. So it was a total like experience for me. It was amazing. But I did speak to them. I was like, I feel like, you know, sometimes I'm talking to the characters when I'm talking to you guys. Like, I had this whole like really nice conversation with them. Like I had so much of their time. Like, I'm so grateful because I was like the first person to speak to them. They literally just got there. And I ended up speaking to them for like half an hour. And then after that, everybody had seen that they were there and people were like slowly gathering. And then as soon as we said like, oh, you know, I don't want to keep you too much, because I was so grateful to talk to them, but I spoke to them for ages and I felt so bad taking so much of their time, especially with like everyone else that's going to want to speak to them, right? They're busy, they're important. I just felt bad, but I had like such a really nice conversation with them, like asking them all about like, so Colin was saying that he was thinking about playing Final Fantasy, and I was like, you should, because Amanda started doing it. It'd be amazing. Like, people would love it. And I was talking to them about streaming and like stuff like that, because he was like, oh, you know, I wouldn't really know where to start. So like, I was kind of like, oh, just like, I don't know. We just had like a really nice conversation. I actually felt like, I don't know, I just felt like it was just nice. I don't know, I just felt like I talked to them like so normally, you know what I mean? Like, I was asking them, so, you know, how's it voice acting? Like, having characters that are so beloved, like, do people think that that's you? And like, da-da-da-da, and it was just great. And also, you know what was really cool? The fact that they, like, went around the whole convention, hang on. What was his, oh no. Wait, I'm gonna have to go on my profile, hang on a minute. Let me do a little bit of a scroll. So what was really cool about the voice actors is they went round and had pictures with all of the cosplays of their characters. Apparently Xenos's voice actor was there and I had no idea, but he was sneaking around. He was creeping around having photos with all of the Xenos cosplayers. I didn't know he was there. I literally didn't know he was there. So yeah, Xenos's voice actor was there. I could not believe it. Hermes' voice actor was there as well. No way. So I did not find Hermes' voice actor. I did not find Xenos' voice actor. I'm actually gutted. I didn't know they were there. So, sorry, so Colin, he was taking pictures with like all of the Alphanos, and it was just so wholesome, like their experience, and like also with Thancred's voice actor as well. Like, it was nice watching them engage in so many of their characters, like cosplays and stuff. It was like really, really cool. So oh yeah, Bethan and him did follow me after like talking to them for so long. But like I said, I get really weird saying stuff like that, because it's like, I don't want it to be like a but I am chuffed. I can't believe it. I'm like, whoa. Sorry, I'm sick. Look, Peter taking pictures. Oh, like with the cosplay of like Gunbreaker Thancred. It's so cool, right? How cool is that? Yeah, Colin and Bethan. I know they both follow me on Twitter. I can't believe it. I'm like, oh my god. Sorry to be cringe. Sorry, I hate stuff like that usually. I really do, because I feel like a lot of people are like, I'm important. They follow me on Twitter. I'm so important. And it's like, I don't want to come across like that, because that's not my intention, you know what I mean? Don't mean to brag, but I got more than 3 likes on Twitter. That's my humble brag. I got more than 3 likes. Oh yeah. But this was like the most surreal thing ever. I cannot believe that I spoke to them for so long. I cannot believe that I was like, I literally caught them as they just arrived. I spoke to them for so long and I was so grateful. I actually saw them again. And I spoke to them a little bit again after. So yeah, so we had the Square Enix no, sorry, nothing. Anyway, so then we went back. Okay, so we were gone to Square Enix Mixer. We were probably there for a couple of hours. And then we went back to Preach's party. I think Preach did a picture, hang on. So Preach, I think he did a picture. Let's have a look. Can you load, please, internet? Thank you. Why is it starting so, like, scroll down? Okay, so then we went back to Preach's PreachCon. This is a very small amount of people because there's a whole entire upstairs area. There's a massive upstairs area, and then there was all outside, and then there was this as well. And so then we went back to the party, which was really, really, really cool. But, right, so me and Daisy went to the Mixer. We weren't allowed +1s or anything, so I had to leave Absol at the party. I left him unattended for 2 hours. When I got back to the party, he was mortal. He was gone. He was so drunk I don't know what happened in these 2 hours, but he was gone. We left him unattended for 2 hours, and he was so drunk. I have a picture, right, in the back of the cab. I'm going to show you an exclusive pic, which is hilarious. This is us being really drunk trying to get home. We were so drunk in the back of the cab going home. There's me trying to be like well sober, and then there's these 3 gremlins in the back just being absolute gremlins. When I got out of the cab, right, when the Uber driver dropped us off, he said to me, good luck with them. He actually said good luck. He said good luck with them. I was like, thanks. This is Gay Bulge, by the way. Before anyone huzz me, this is actually his name. His name is Gay Bulge in game. And he was like one of my favorite people that I've met. He was amazing. We all love Gay Bulge. Well, anyway. Anyway. So what Alex and him, like, they were so drunk, honestly. Oh, it was so funny. Let me get this picture back up. So we went back to the Preacher's party. I remember I pulled up. Preach was yelling at me. I don't know, right? Were any of you at FanFest when me and Preach were together? Because the very limited time that me and Preach were together, we were just yelling at each other. Like, we just were yelling. Like, we were in a queue, right? He was 3 lines away from me, and he was towering over everybody else in the line, and he was yelling at me from 3 lines away. I don't even know what he was yelling about, but I started yelling back. I don't know what I was saying. I was just like, it was just nonsense. Like, we just spent the whole weekend just yelling at each other. And seriously, I'm not making it up. Because anyone who saw us knows that we just spent the whole weekend just going. It's true. See. It is true. I told you. I'm not making it up. We were literally just spent the whole weekend just yelling at each other. I believe it. Oh. So this was the Preach con. So we left Absol unattended for 2 hours, came back, and he was so drunk. He somehow found the hat. Somehow found this hat. Loved his hat. Was like guarding this hat with his life. He had a great time. Gay Bulge said, this guy, he was like, I had a great time. Absol bought me drinks all night. He's like, I had a well good night. Absol was so drunk, he was buying everyone drinks. Easy. No, I don't think it's Bex's hat. I think Absol had his own hat, but he was so drunk. Right, we get home at 4 o'clock in the morning, and this is Friday night, okay? The doors open to collect your tickets at 8 a.m. We are 4 a.m. after all this, right? The next day is the first day of the con, and it opens at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. it opened. So by the time we went to sleep, we had about 1 hour's sleep. Then I had to wake up. Yeah, what con? I agree. What con at this point? I wrote notes that I didn't forget anything. Let me just make sure I didn't forget anything. No, I didn't. Oh my God, I didn't forget anything. There's so much this weekend. I was like, I don't want to miss out anything because I literally just had like such a crazy time. So we had about 2 hours sleep because I woke up at about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning because we had to leave at like 7 because the doors opened at 8, but people were queuing from way before that. So we had about 2 hours sleep. Anybody who saw me on the Saturday, right, I feel like I was a chaotic gremlin, but I was a chaotic gremlin toddler on like 2 hours sleep. I probably have about total 5 hours sleep over the whole like FanFest. This was the first day. Oh no, this was day one. This was day one, okay? So we'd all had like Preacher's party. See if there's any more pictures. We all had like Preacher's party and we all had like a great time. We got home at like 4 a.m. And then, yeah, we had to wake up really early the next day. We had to wake up. What do you mean? You were so lovely. Oh, Eve, it was so lovely to meet you. So we got to the convention. We left about 7, half 7. We got to the convention center and we joined the queue. And that's when I started to meet, because we was standing with some people in Daisy's community most of the weekend. Some lovely people that I met. We had Lorna and Rui, Aki. So we had like a really nice little group that we were standing with most of the time. And Mulk joined us as well. So we joined the line. We were quite like, we got there like actually quite early. I think we got there like way earlier, but we joined the line and I saw that Mike was outside and poor at this point. Hang on a minute. He was outside and poor. Classic British weather, by the way. Classic. We actually were quite close to, like, we were inside, so we were like way ahead of everyone. We were way ahead of everyone, so it was really, really lucky. Yeah, we had the classic British weather, welcoming everybody in, you know. I've just seen how many subs we're on. I see you lot, right? I haven't been watching the subs, which I really do thank everyone for subbing. How have you managed to put it on 69? Why am I surprised? I see you lot. I see what you're up to. I see the shenanigans. Hang on a minute. I see what you're doing. I see you. Thank you guys so much for the subs. I'm so sorry. So the queue went the whole way down the XL. So I did a picture at the start of the stream. So imagine like this is like one convention hall, right? This is one big convention hall. And then you have like another big convention hall next to it, right? And then there's like stuff in here. And then you have this massive hallway that walks down the whole thing. And then you have convention halls this side. You have convention halls this side as well. So you have like a big open area in the middle, and then you have all of these convention spaces. So the XL as a location was honestly like amazing. There was so much for people to like hang out. There was so much room, so many people, like so many places for people to hang out. It was also Musical Con that same day. It was Musical Con because I remember we was in the queue and I went to get everyone coffee. So they were in the queue. I was like, right, I'm going to go get coffee. So I went on a mission trying to find coffee with Absol. We took everyone's orders and then we came back with like these coffees and I came back into the line and I felt so cringe. I was like, no, it's an emote. No. Okay, anybody who's tuning in, this picture, wait, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I can't see it. Hang on a minute. Okay, I found it. Right, anybody questioning this emote? Right, this picture. This is the Joshie B incident. This is the Joshie B face. Anyone who can't see it, right? This is me recreating the Joshie B incident and his face in the picture. This legendary picture. So this is the Joshie B face for the Joshie B incident. Which I did on Daisy's stream. And it froze on this picture. Good. It's pretty close. Yeah, it's the Joshie B face. This is the Joshie B face. Anyone questioning what on earth is on screen right now? So yeah, we was inside and I got people coffee and I came back into the line and I was like, I'm the coffee bringer. Ha 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 ha. People who were standing near us in the queue must have just been dying. They must have just been like, it's too early. It's too early for this right now. I turned up with these big, like, this coffee for everyone. I was like, I'm the coffee bringer. I'm the coffee bringer. So no, is Arthur still here? Oh my gosh. I had such a nice time hanging out with everyone this weekend. Yeah, I mean, Arthur's can confirm this is the picture. Like, he literally, okay, maybe I look a little bit more like a thumb. I look a bit more like a thumb than he did, but... So yeah, so people in the queue must have been like, no, it's too early for this. So then they started opening things up. People started filtering in, right? So then people started filtering into the arena. So we queued up. So this was all Zeems, and this was Zeems and his queues. So we were like queuing up, and then we get into the ticket barrier, like here, where they check your wristbands, and they obviously give you the wristbands when you first go. So then we were in a big crowd, and the big crowds were all heading this way towards the stage. So this was a big area. It was a big open area. You had like the meet and greet in this tiny little corner over here. You had like the info desk here. You had merch over here. And then there was just a big open space here. There was a queue here for like playing the game as well. I think there was like a trial. There's loads of PCs set up so you could queue here. And then this was the event space. So they separated the whole thing into segments. You had like Gridania, you had Limsa, you had Thanalan, you had like a golden saucer. It was amazing. Like the whole like floor, they had beautiful trees all made in the Gridania area. It was so nice. It was so nice. Seriously, it was such a nice like setup. They put a lot of effort into it. They also did a market board that I didn't see, but the market board was covered in like insider community memes. Like it was completely done by the devs, and it was just amazing. The event space, yeah, I mean, it's probably not to scale. You're probably right. The event space was probably like way bigger. You're right. Can we, okay, I'm going to do this. Oh, look, I've kind of got a steady hand. Look, I don't know why the stage is green, but we'll get rid of this. Okay, I don't know why the stage is green, but the stage is green. Wait, can we make it bigger? Does this make the rubber bigger? Maybe not. Okay, so this is not to scale because like the event space was obviously like massive. So it was like bigger than the Great Hall. So like the event space was more like, right, I need this. The event space was more like this. And then obviously then you had like the stage out here. Like the little stage area like over here. This is probably what it was like. What is this? What is this line now? Let's get rid of this. I don't even know what this line is. Whose line was that? Was that Preach's line to get photos with him? So yeah, so like all the event space was in here. I think this was when I was writing Zeppler's queue. So yeah, so it was all like going through. So you had like merch over there. And then you had like all the event space. It was all separated into various things. It was so good. So then we was all queuing when we came in, went into the big area, and then we went out into the whole area, and then we queued up and we went towards the opening ceremony. I can't accidentally click on that again. So then we was walking up, it was in the middle of the crowd, look, in the middle of the crowd, going over to the stage area. Now look at this! Yeah, Amanda performed this live. And there's me thinking this is like a really like funny like, she sung it beautifully. I thought it was like a FFing Mimi song. She sung it and it was beautiful at the piano concert. Yeah, she sung this. She performed this live. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I'm never gonna laugh at this song ever again. Not laugh in a bad way. I love this song. It's just like, it's such like a toddler song. So I love it 'cause it's like a toddler song. When she sung it, I was like, wow. So yeah, I think I took like a little video. Let's see. Sorry if this is loud. Oh yeah, this was like the crowd walking through. We were quite close to the front as well, so this was like probably a massive crowd behind us. Yeah. We had the wide walk going. Oh look, this was all the crowd waiting to go forward, and like we couldn't see any of the area. Or anything, and it was very exciting. And so the big thing is we found seats. We all sat down together. Me and Daisy had like a media wristband, and apparently there was media seating like closer to the front, and me and Daisy were like, oh, we don't really care about like the media stuff. Like, we're just here as fans. Like, we want to be with our friends, because Daisy was with her community, like a little bit like some of her community. So Daisy was like, I'd rather sit like with my people. You know, I don't really care about going to like special seats at the front or anything. And I was like, I'm not that bothered either. But then the longer that it went on, me and Daisy were like, do we go and investigate these seats like at the front? Like, do we just go and have a look? Because we were sitting for ages, because we was like one of the first to be seated. So we was like, do we just go and have a look? Like, why not? Let's just go see. And we took our stuff, and we ended up like quite close to the front, to be honest. It was amazing, amazing seats. So we were quite close to the front on the side. We were like a few rows from the front, and they were right there. They were right there. I could not believe it. It was so surreal to see them in person and them just be standing there. And it's like, oh my God, you couldn't believe it. So we ended up getting some amazing seats. Amazing seats for the whole like opening ceremony and everything like that. It was so good. So good. I just could not believe it. Like literally them just being there. And also, I've never been to an opening ceremony before. I've never been to an opening ceremony. I've never experienced anything like this. And being in the crowd when like people are cheering and like just the atmosphere. If you've ever been to like a theatre performance, you've ever seen like a musical, you know it's like the atmosphere in the theatre, like it's so much. And like being in here, it was just so surreal. So surreal. Just being in the thick of it and hearing it was live. Now, I was actually sprout-proofed at FanFest. I did not get spoiled at all. I did it. And to be fair, the EU FanFest, it was actually very easy to be spoiler-proof, because apparently in NA, there were a couple of areas that were designed that could have been spoilers, because I would have been in Shadowbringers at that point or something. So apparently there was a couple of areas that were a little bit like spoilery, but all of the areas at the EU one was like, you know, the cities like Thanalan and Ulda, and Limsa and Gridania. So it was all like, you know, it was all fine. So they played the trailer. They played the trailer, and I have not seen the trailer yet. And I was like, I want to save this because, one, I want to watch it for the first time with you guys. Like, I wanted to share in that experience, like, with you guys, because I've shared everything so far, like, my whole journey. And I thought, I want to watch this with everyone. But also, I probably could have watched the trailer, but I'm sure the trailer would show characters or not show characters. So, I was thinking, it will show me either what characters live or what characters don't. So it is kind of spoilers in that way. Like, if you see a character, you know they're gonna live, you know what I mean? So basically, I ended up just not watching the trailer, but I felt it. Like, when I watch the trailer, like when I actually do watch the trailer, I'm gonna be brought back to this moment. Because like, obviously I didn't hear anything, I didn't see anything, because Daisy managed to sprout-proof it. Daisy, I was sitting in the aisle like a gremlin, like this, like crouching, like in the aisle of seats. I was crouching like a gremlin, like this, like trying to sprout-proof, you know, like being a gremlin. And it was great. I know Daisy was like, no, sprout-proofing, and I felt it though, like all of the people cheering in the audience at certain parts and like the energy. I will never forget how it felt. Like, even though I didn't watch the trailer, I felt the trailer in my heart. I don't know if that makes sense. And I feel like when I actually do watch the trailer, like when I'm finished with Endwalker, I feel like watching the trailer is going to be so much more special to me, because I'm going to remember how it felt. Like, I remember how it felt when I was there, and I'm going to cry. Oh my God, like I felt the trailer so much, and it was just incredible, but I didn't watch it. I could have watched it, but but I didn't, because I just was like, no, you know what, I'm okay, because I'm going to see characters, so I'll know they live, or I know they won't, or like, I just thought, you know what, I also wanted to share the trailer with you guys, really. Let's see if there's any pictures here. So then I think the keynote started after this. Yeah, you could feel it throughout your whole body. Like I said, I have never like experienced an opening ceremony. I've never done anything like this. So that experience of being in the crowd and feeling those cheers and feeling those screams and like, oh my God, you could feel the trailer literally in your bones. And anyone who was there can tell you that. And it's like, when I do see the trailer, I will remember that, and it will just make me feel so much more like it was just so incredible. Oh, sorry about quality, maybe it's a bit rubbish, but I didn't pan around too much. Oh yeah, the trailer started. This, look, do you see how much I scattered? I saw that the trailer was gonna play, and I immediately was like, ah! And I turned the video off, and I like went down in the aisle. Let me see if I can see Daisy's, let me see if I can find Daisy's picture, because she did sprout proof it. Oh my God, why is my Twitter being like this? Stop it. She did indeed sprout proof the, for me and Ava. Wait. I scrolled way too far. Look, it's me and Ava. And it's like, because obviously she's in Shadowbringers, right? So, you know, she couldn't have watched it. So me and Ava were being sprout proofed. And it's like, I could feel it though. Like, I cannot wait to watch the trailer because it was so surreal being there. And oh my God, I cannot experience, like, I cannot describe the feeling. I felt that damn trailer in my heart, and I cannot wait to see it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything. So like, we were fine. And then Yoshi P comes out with his freaking entrance that you guys must have seen. Holy moly, was this cool. And he is literally right there. I couldn't believe it. He is literally right there. It was incredible. Yoshi B! I didn't want to record too much because obviously I wanted to just experience it. I don't know if he was allowed to record either, but I don't know. But I didn't want to, you know, like spend too much time on my phone. I wanted to just take it all in, you know what I mean? So I recorded like some of them, but he was literally so close. Look at the, I tweeted this out. I was like, it's the real Warrior of Light himself. It was just amazing. Like, it was so surreal, honestly. So surreal being there. And then after they did the keynote, now I watched all of the keynote apart from a couple of things. I watched, there was only a few things I think in the keynote that were at 6.5. So there was like one moment where I was like spoilering, what are you summoning? What are you summoning? Stop summoning. I don't even trust you. Stop summoning. What are you summoning? I don't trust any of you. So yeah, I did watch like the keynote. So I did see a lot, like the main city of the new expansion, like the new main city, and I saw some of the zone design. So I watched most of the keynote. I think actually most people left. I think, I didn't realize, but when Preach was retelling the story, he was saying that like over half of people were standing throughout this whole experience. And there must have been so many people. I think most people kind of left at the keynote, but we ended up sitting there and watching it. But yeah, there was one point where they're talking about like 6.55 or 6.5 stuff. And I didn't, obviously we sprout proofed that. I didn't hear any of that. I didn't see any of that, but I did see a lot of like the new zones and Lalafell Chin. Something about a Lalafell Chin. But the thing is, they spent a lot of time and effort on their Lalafell Chin, all right? They like their Lalafell Chin. It's important. You know, I think it must be so good for the devs when they've had something that's been in the game since the start and it's a bit janky and they can finally, like, update it. Well, I want that, IRL. I need some chin fixing, excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah, that was like all the keynote and everything, and it was so good. Also, right? Also, you guys may have seen this. The Wi-Fi. So, I think there was a better tweet. I think it was Ponto. I think I got it up earlier. So, while everybody was waiting for everybody to filter in, while everyone was waiting for everyone to filter in, the Wi-Fi started going down. The Wi-Fi started going down. Nobody could connect to anything. We were all desperately trying to join the Wi-Fi. So that's when everybody was scheming and everybody had a plan. Everyone was like changing their personal hotspot names into all this like ridiculous stuff. Burger King Crown Mentor, Big Fishing is the real end game. Balmont Quicksands looking for Femigos. Like, it was so funny. Oh, Eggy, I miss you too. Oh my God, you guys. I was driving Eggy mad on the last night because at the end of the weekend, I got so overwhelmed with like imposter syndrome because I was hanging out with like all these people. Like, I was meeting all these content creators. I was talking to Arthurs, Zeems, like we hang out, we had lunch, I sat and had lunch with them, and it was just, at the end of the weekend, I got so overwhelmed, and so like, I had so much imposter syndrome. I remember going to Eggy like, oh, you know, like, it's so surreal to hang out with people, and also like, I don't know, I had like a total moment of like, I hope that like Zeems and Arthurs, like, because we'd done stuff and we spoke together, like, I don't know, I didn't want to think that like I'm just kind of being, I don't know, clouty or something, because like I genuinely enjoy like Arthur's company. Like, he's such a funny, like energetic, amazing person. And like even Zeems is so great. And then Preach and like all these creators, I had like such a moment with Eggy, like, oh, you know, I just like, I can't believe like all this stuff, and you almost made me cry. Yeah, from boredom, right? Oh, Starstrike. I'll pay you later for that. But yeah, I don't know. I just had a massive imposter like syndrome moment, and I think like I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I actually had like loads of people come up to me and like ask me for a picture, or just like a couple of times like people would yell like, "Okaymage, I love your streams," and like it was just so surreal. I've never experienced anything like this because like, I went as a fan, you know, and I don't know, I didn't want to talk about it because I know it's cringe, like, oh my God, people asked me for a picture. Ugh. But it was just the most surreal weekend ever, and like right at the very end, I literally just had like totally like imposter syndrome moment of like, wow, what the hell, like, I don't know. And I just was like, I hope I don't come across like cloudy when I'm talking to people, because I just genuinely like enjoy talking to people. I don't know, I just had like total doubt and everything, you know. So Eggy had to deal with my like 5 minutes of nonsense. I don't even know what I was trying to say. I just had a moment, and I was like, Eggy looks like he can listen to some nonsense, because Eggy just talks nonsense all the time, okay? He talks nonsense all the time. So I was like, I'm gonna talk nonsense at him for a change. I did. I had a 20-minute existential crisis at Eggy. I saw you on Sunday. I remember you gushing about Emmett you had a photo with. Yeah, but come on. This Emmett was amazing. Yeah, so while we were waiting for the opening ceremony, all the Wi-Fi was going down. Everything was like, you know, like going down. Look, Arthur's and Zenos, I love yous. Like, how cute is this? Like, how amazing is any scholar free to heal the Wi-Fi? So this was a screenshot that I took. And it was so funny. I saw you with your friend group, so never say sorry. Hi. Oh, Phantasm. That's fine. I mean, I'm sad I didn't get to like speak to you. Yeah, I mean, I was with like a big group, right? I guess for me, next time, I think I'm gonna focus a lot on like, when I go around conventions, I'm so used to being in a group, and like, I'm so used to just trying to be like a wallflower, because the conventions are usually quite taxing. I usually just try and be invisible, and I just go with the flow. Like, I don't think, like, I'm just trying to be invisible all the time. And I think this FanFest, it'd be nice to like you know, try and meet as many of you as possible and say like, hey guys, like let's all meet up here and stuff like that. I did try and do that a little bit, but the only thing I could get the courage to say on the Friday was hello from a chatting one. I think I remember that. Oh, that was cute. Next time you're finished, just give me you enjoy more of the content itself. I don't think so. I fully enjoyed the convention. The only thing that I didn't watch was the trailer and one thing from the keynote. And I also disagree with this mentality, right? Because I also don't agree with this because I had the best weekend of my life and I fully enjoyed it. And I don't think you should gatekeep such a weekend. I don't think you should gatekeep these things. You know what I mean? I would have loved anybody who is a fan of the game, anybody who's a fan of Final Fantasy XIV, I would want them to experience that weekend because it's amazing. It was the most amazing weekend of my life, and I don't think you should gatekeep it. I think if you're not caught up, it's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I don't think it's a worry. And I also don't think it's fair to be like, you can't fully enjoy it because I didn't go on everything. There were queues for everything. It's like going to a theme park, right? It's like going to Disneyland and then someone saying to you, oh, you didn't go on every ride? Well, you don't deserve to be there then because you couldn't enjoy every single thing. Like, it's not possible to do everything, and that's okay as long as you have a good time, right? I saw this in Preach's stream when Preach was talking about this yesterday. People were like, well, why did she even go if she's not finished? It's just like, I don't know, it was just like a weird mentality. Like, I had the best weekend of my life. I experienced so much, and it was worth it. It was worth it for the things that I could do. And you know what? There was very little that I couldn't do. I couldn't watch the trailer, but that was a choice. I probably could have watched the trailer. That was a choice. And there was one part of the keynote that I didn't watch. But most people left the keynote. Most people left the keynote. So it's like, what are you going to do? Say to like 3/4 of the convention that they don't deserve to go there because they didn't watch the keynote? You know what I mean? I stayed and I watched the keynote. It was only one section that I was like, okay, I think this is spoilers, you know? It was one part of the keynote where I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like, you know, I think it's spoilers, but I just, yeah, I don't know. I saw a lot of that in Preach's stream and I just thought it was a really weird mentality because I would not gatekeep it from anyone. Anybody who loves Final Fantasy XIV, doesn't matter how far into the game you are, it doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't matter how you enjoy the game, you deserve to experience an amazing event like FanFest. Absolutely. I was mortified when you arrived at Spoons on Thursday and my spouse just revealed how much of a watcher I am. Oh my god, Chrissy! That made my day, by the way. I love your streams, you're so chill, nice. Seriously, I spoke to like a few of you and that conversation on the Thursday, like that set me up. Like, I cannot tell you how happy I was with that interaction on the Thursday. Like, before anything started, like having somebody say like that you really enjoy the streams, and it was just such a wholesome interaction and I couldn't believe it. Like, I don't know, I try not to talk about too much stuff like that because I don't want to sound like, oh, you know, people like my streams, people recognize me, but like, because that makes me uncomfortable. But like, it really did make my day. I will have a moment where I say like, you know, I really appreciate the people who like came up to me and stuff because there was so many of you. I was so surprised. I was not expecting anyone to come up to me, honestly. I was not expecting it at all. And I had so many people come up to me. Like, the most surreal part of the whole convention was when I left the convention and we went to have lunch. So I think Daisy had already gone and Daisy and some of her like community were sitting down and we went to meet them. And I walked into this booth and, oh God, I hope this doesn't come across like I'm being like so big headed or anything, but the whole entire like area, like multiple tables all turned around. And I was like, do I have something on my face? I was like, right, okay, because this is a genuine thing, because I did have a sticker on my forehead at one point, and I was like, oh my God, like, what's happening here? And then literally, like, then people started getting up and they started like asking me for photos and stuff like that, and it was just like the most surreal thing. But I don't want to talk too much about it. I know it's cringe and I hate talking about it. It's so like, I hate stuff like that. But yeah, like, it was surreal. I had so many moments like that and I just couldn't believe it. I just could not believe it. I did not expect anyone to come up to me. I really didn't, because I'm just like literally a nobody. And I went to FanFest as a fan, and I just didn't expect any of that. But anyway, I'm not I know I keep bring out. I get so awkward about it. I do. I get really awkward about it because I hate it. Like, you know, people who are like, yeah, people came up to me. I'm so important. I'm like, I hate that, and it's just like I don't want to do that, you know. But I also am so grateful, and like those interactions, like when your husband came over to me on the Thursday and said my partner is such a big fan of your stream. She's gonna be mortified that I've come up to you, but would it be okay if you take a picture with me? Like, I will remember that for the rest of my life. Like, I will remember these interactions for the rest of my life. Like, it was the most wholesome, wonderful thing that I've ever experienced. Like, I kept saying this, like, people kept saying to me, like, there was people who were yelling at me, Okaymage, I love your streams. Just like, people kept yelling stuff like that. And I was just like, oh my God. And I kept thinking, like, I felt like I did a good job. Like, it's not a job. But you know, how I kept saying it is like, I feel like I don't know, if people, you know, when you go out with your friends and you have like a good night and like you have like a good time and like you have a good night and you end up going back from your night out or whatever, or you had like a nice dinner and you end up sitting there going, I had a really nice time. That's how I feel in the streams. So like if everyone else has a good time, I feel like it's good. I'm happy. And the amount of people that said that to me, like, your streams, like, you know, I enjoy your streams so much. They mean so much to me. Like, I always watch your streams. So like, it was just like so surreal. But after the keynote, anyway, stop being cringe for a second. But I do, honestly, the things that people said to me when they came up to me, I will never forget, and I will hold on to for like forever. I will hold on to them forever because you guys were so kind. Like, it was just amazing. These conversations that I had with a lot of you. So yeah, so me and Daisy were like quite close to the front and we had like cute little pictures and it was just amazing. And then afterwards, I bloody met Ben Starr. Oh my goodness. And I was like, what do I do with my hands? I said this earlier. So after the keynote finished, we got up and like most of the crowd had gone. Like, most of the seats were empty. Like, not many people stayed to watch the keynote. Everyone kind of left. And I'm guessing it's because they went into the merch line. I think it's because everyone went to merch. I didn't understand how merch worked because I've not been to any of these things before. But literally, like, not many people watched the keynote. Like, so many people, like, most of the arena had scattered. But yeah, I could not believe it. I didn't know what to do with my hands and stuff. And I pointed at him, like, do I point? Is that like a cool thing to do? And then he pointed back at me because he saw that I did it. And then we had this like really like cool photo, like, like, how cool is that? Like, I could not believe that he was there. Oh, like, I'm like, Oh, Chris. Oh, by the way, Chris had the most incredible cosplay. Apparently, he's a meme in Japan now. Chris, it was so amazing hanging out with you this weekend. It was so good to hang out with you. And your cosplay was amazing. So this was day one. This was Saturday. And he did the proper cosplay on the Sunday. But I mean, it looks great, doesn't it? So yeah, apparently he's a meme in Japan now. But look how amazing this is. It's so good. So yeah, so Ben Starr voices the main character Clive in Final Fantasy 16, right? And then we also saw, I feel very, very surreal, but we also saw the voice actors again. But we had like a big group photo. So we had Lorna, me, not knowing what to do with my leg, I don't know, Daisy, Bethan, Mulk, Rui, and wait, what's Thancred's voice actor's name again? Was it Peter? I think it was Peter, right? Peter. Peter, yeah, okay. So it's Peter, and then Colin, and Absol, and Aki, and lovely Eve as well. So we had like a big group photo, and because we'd met them at the mixer, so like everyone else kind of met them as well. This is Peter, yes. Oh, I really do want to play Final Fantasy 16, by the way. I do want to play Final Fantasy 16. But I don't have a PS5. And it's like, oh, I don't know if I can buy a PS5 just to play Final Fantasy 16. I was kind of going to just wait for it to come out on PC, but... I actually met Eve as well. Eve is so lovely. Yeah, so we had like another group picture after the keynote, and then they were settling in for a dev interview. So I actually would have been interested to stay. I think they were talking about bosses and how they designed boss fights and stuff like that. But we were so eager to go and see the convention, like go walk around, like, because we've been sitting for a while and we kind of just wanted to go and like see everything at this point. Like we were eager to get like stuck in and everything. Because it was day one. And I had sprouts to hand out, excuse me. Look, I got my sprouts to hand out. I'm glad that I managed to be sprout proofed. Oh, right. And then do you guys want to know what happened next? So in your goodie bag for FanFest, right, you got a QR code and you scan the QR code and then you pick which meet and greets you're interested in. And there were some signings, there were some photos. So like each, you could have photos with the primals. You could have a meet and greet with Yoshi P. Is it Sakaguchi and someone else? And there was like lots of things you could sign up for. You could meet Amanda and was it James, the singer of a lot of the Stormblood stuff. So anyway, so you'd scan the QR code. And no, I didn't lose my sprout. No, I didn't. Cody, yeah. So, wait, Sakaguchi, is that his name? I think that's his name. Right, so you could scan the QR code. You signed up. Yeah, JC Miller? Yes? Yeah. Okay, so, right, so you could sign up for which meet and greet you wanted. So I didn't realize how it worked. I thought that you could sign up for as many as you wanted, and every time that was going to happen, it would go out into a lottery. But I thought it would work like you'd go into a lottery every single time. So I clicked like everything. I clicked everything. Abso clicked everything. We both like clicked everything. How it actually worked was you picked what you wanted, you were entered into a lottery, and you could only win one. I couldn't believe. I literally ticked everything. But I thought like you'd get a chance to do it all, you know what I mean? Right. So, the first QR codes go out, the first lottery is drawn, and I won photos with the primals. I could not believe it. I got the photos with the primals and I was like, oh my God, what? Like it came up on my QR code and I could not believe it. So we managed to have a photo with the primals. Now, we did it. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, right? But I was aware that I was in a group of a lot of people, and I know that I'm quite new to the game, and I know that the primals are a big deal. And so I felt really bad. I didn't know that it was a +1 or anything like that at this point. I just thought it was one person per QR code, right? So I said to the group, hey, does anyone want my primals photo? Because I felt selfish taking it, because I thought there may be people in the group who would appreciate it more than just me. Like, I thought I'd go by myself, and I just felt really bad when there's probably people that have been playing the game for years and years that would kill for the chance to meet the primals. And it's like, yeah, I cannot believe I met them. I'm so like in awe, but I felt selfish taking it. And so I offered it to the group. I said, does anyone want to meet the primals? Because I don't know, if there was somebody who it meant a lot to, I'd rather they take it. You know what I mean? No, everyone was like, no, you know, I'm fine. No. And then Daisy, I saw Daisy's face, and Daisy was like, I would really die to meet them. So I gave Daisy my QR code, and I said, Daisy was like, it would mean the world to me to meet them. And that's exactly what I wanted, because like, yeah, it's cool to meet them, but I feel like if it meant more to someone else, I'd rather they take it. I don't know, I'm being cringe again, but I gave my QR code to Daisy because I was like, it means so much to you. Go and get a photo with them. Like, I think it would be cool if I did it, but it means more to you, and I would rather you had that. And so I gave her my QR code, and she was like, why don't you come with me Because maybe we can see if it's like a +1 or anything. I don't know. Well, or you know what I think it was as well? I just said I'd go with Daisy so that she didn't have to queue by herself. So we go over to the meet and greet, which was here. So you had this this was the event. So you had like trees and stuff, you know, and then like a cactus. So this was like the event hall. I don't know why it looks like he's smoking. And then the meet and greet was over here in like this little section. So there's like a little wavy queue like this, like here. And then this was like a massive queue for the merch. Like this was the merch freaking line. Okay. So this is like the tiny little meet and greet over here. Let me erase this. So anybody who wasn't tuning in earlier, this was like Zeems's freaking queue. That he couldn't, like, he was trying to go for lunch. We were going to go for lunch together, like all of us as a group. And he could not go like 2 feet without a queue forming. I told this earlier. It was like it was so amazing. It must have been so surreal. Like I saw the Zeems line in person and Preach had a line as well. I saw those lines in person and I was like, wow, like my heart, like I kind of got a bit like emotional like looking at it because I was like, wow, how amazing is that? Like I was so happy for them that like people were forming a queue to take a picture of them. I was like, how amazing is that? Wow. But yeah, I was saying this story earlier, but basically like Zeems had a queue and then he went like 5 steps and a whole new queue formed. And then because he was trying to leave to get food. And then he went like another like 7 steps and a whole nother queue formed. And he could not get anywhere. Like he was trying to get out of this hall to get food and he just couldn't get anywhere. And me and Arthur's were just sitting on the floor like pee sit. No, not pee sit. Whichever one it is. So yeah, so anyway, so me and Daisy, we walk over here to do the meet and greet. So that was supposed to be an and sign. Hang on a minute. I have to do that back. So this is like the meet and greet, and then this is like the little thing, and this is like a little info desk. So this is the meet and greet. So me and Daisy, we get in the queue. So like this is probably why I didn't see so many of you, because I was in a queue for the primals for a while. Like we queued up for the primals for a while. Now when we was in the queue for the primals, the next thing that was happening at the meet and greet was Yoshi P, is it Sakaguchi, is that his name? And one other person. Who was the meet and greet? But the next one was like the big one. That was like meeting Yoshi P. And Daisy checked her QR code and Daisy won the Yoshi P meet and greet. We were in the queue for the primals. I got the primals, she got the Yoshi P meet and greet, and I could not believe it. Like me and Daisy freaking high rolled the lottery system. I could not believe it. I got the primals, she got the meet and greet with Yoshi P. It was so rigged. I know, it was like the most rigged thing ever. Could not believe it. And we were in the queue, so we was like, okay, well, I said, Daisy, I'll bring you with me. Because I was like, okay, well, shall I see the primals then? And then you can see Yoshi P. So we were in the queue together. And then I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can get +1. Because we was in the queue together anyway. So I go to the staff member and I said, hey, how does it work? Like, is it a +1? Da, 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 da. And she said, yeah, they're all +1s. So she told me, because, oh, also, while we were in the queue for like over an hour, we made friends with like the people around us as well. It was so cute. We spoke to these 2 people in front of us, and we spoke to them for ages, like the whole way in the queue. Like it was the most wholesome thing ever, that you just make friends with the people that you're around in the queue. And these 2 people in front of us were chatting for ages. Like one of them's an artist and he gave me like some of his art, and we were looking at his Instagram, and it was like, wow, that's amazing, because he does a lot of really cool art and stuff like that. And it was just really nice. Like we spent the whole time just chatting and making friends in the queue. And then so I went to the staff member and I said, right, how's it work? And she said, right, for the photos, you can take a +1. You can both get a photo, but that's it. And then she said, but for the meet and greets, you're allowed a +1. They can go in with you, but they're not allowed to get a picture, a signing, or a question. Okay? They can go in with you, but they can't get any of the stuff. And that's for the meet and greet. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. So I thought I can bring Daisy in with me for the primals photo, and then I'll go in with Daisy with the Yoshi P thing, and I was fine. I was like, she gets a question, she gets a photo, she gets all the cool stuff. I'm happy for her. She probably won the freaking golden ticket, didn't she? But I'll go in as a +1 and I'll kind of be there, you know, like kind of hovering and stuff like that. Try not to be like weird or anything. So I was like, okay, that's good to know. So then I started telling people, the people in the queue, because there was 2 people in front of us. And I was like, okay, so like, because they were queuing together as well, because you don't want to queue by yourself for hours. So like, they were together as well. So I was like, it's good news, like you can bring in a +1. I didn't know any of this. It was only because I asked a staff member. Like, could have gone so wrong, but it doesn't matter, because I didn't want Daisy to queue by herself. So we bloody ended up getting a picture with the bloody primals, didn't we? Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. And I said to Koji that he's amazing and his translating made me laugh all in the start of my journey. And he was like, he laughed, and I was like, okay, bye. I ran. I was like, okay, bye. I had like a tiny fangirl moment, and then I kind of like ran away. It was just like, it was so amazing. And then we was like, right, now we need to go and get in the meet and greet for Yoshi P. Bearing in mind, we hadn't really gone anywhere yet. Like, we hadn't even done anything yet, and we stood in a queue for like 2 hours for the primals, which was worth it. I didn't hug anyone. But it's like the fact that Daisy is standing next to Soken as well. It's like, wow. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, so then we were like, right, now we need to meet Yoshi P. So, I think, what did we do? Like, we hadn't eaten. We had like 3 hours of sleep. We might have like run out to go get food. And I also said, guys, like, I think that was maybe when it was like the Zeem's queue where he was trying to get lunch. We kind of saw them, and I kind of got a picture of him as well, which was like really cool. Oh wait, let me see. I showed you guys this earlier, but I think so. We came out of the primals queue, and then we ran into them, and I saw like the Zeem's lines and everything, and it was so cool. They are literally crouching. So they were literally crouching. And they're still taller than me. So yeah, so we kind of like chatted, and it was really cool. Like, it was really cool talking to these two. Like, really, really cool. Like, so surreal. Oh, and I tweeted it as well. I felt like, I don't know, I felt like, oh my God, I made a funny, maybe. You guys are going to tell me, no, it's not funny. But I tweeted the photo of me and Zeems, and I wrote, Okaymage. I thought that was a good caption. It was going to be like, meh, but I was like, Okaymage. I was like, well proud of that. And I finally met him. Like, we spoke to him for a while and stuff like that. It was really nice. Like, in general, we just hung out a lot with like people, and it's like, how crazy is that? Like, who can say that? You know what I mean? Like, how crazy is? I'm being weird again. I'm being annoying, but like, I don't know. I got this imposter syndrome because like Arthur's and Zeems are like so famous and everything, and like they just spoke to us as like normal, like friends and stuff like that. And I kind of respected that as big as they are, they genuinely care. Like, they genuinely care about the game, and they genuinely care about their communities. Like, it's not, I don't know, like, they just were so normal, and I really enjoyed like spending time with them and the people that we spent time with. It wasn't about like self-promo, plugging, clout, or any of that nonsense. It was just normal. Like, we were just having a good time being fans at FanFest, you know what I mean? It was just great. It was just great. We just had such a good time. They were just so normal. They were so humble and so nice. And I remember thinking like, damn, like imagine meeting them, being like a fan, and how nice and humble they are. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did learn. I did. I don't know. They were just so nice. Everyone was very humble. Exactly. Yes. And I just thought it must be so nice, like being, you know, like a fan and and them just being so like humble and wonderful and like everything like that. It was just so good. Gosh, no. Like, it was just nice to talk to people. It was just like normal and like friends rather than like networking. That's like the worst thing ever. I don't do that. I mean, I run away from that. I'm like, yeah, no, Arthur's is really tall. But do you think that I could reach? Did you try to kiss Zeem's head? In what planet am I gonna reach? Even if I wanted to. I'm not gonna. When would I reach? Exactly. So how am I supposed to do that? Get a step stool? Oh my God, by the way, when Daisy arrived at my house on Wednesday, there was a ladder in my room because I needed to reach something and she died of laughter. She was like, there is literally a ladder in your room. I was like, well, I can't reach stuff. Because I was trying to find something on the top of my wardrobe and I couldn't reach. I actually got a ladder. And she was crying with laughter. I was like, I should have moved it. There was actually a ladder in my room though, because I couldn't actually reach. But yeah, so then I think we ended up going for like lunch. So we ended up leaving. Success, like Zenos got through 3 queues, and then he must have felt so bad, but he had to say to people like, I really need to eat, I'm so sorry. Because he was stuck there. Like there was so many people that wanted to like talk to him, you know what I mean? Oh my God, Ponto's here! Oh, I got to speak to Ponto a lot over the weekend. Me and Ponto met properly on the Wednesday, so we met like really early. Hello, Ponto! Do you have an amazing weekend? How was the orchestra as well? The orchestra looked amazing. I was so sick, I couldn't go. And I was worried that I might have COVID. I was so ill on the Monday. I was bedbound, I couldn't get out of bed, and I wasn't even well enough to take a test. And I was like, look, even if I pushed through it, which wasn't possible, I would not turn up if I had COVID. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't doing that. I'm really sick. I could have COVID, right? There's no way I'm going to this freaking orchestra. You know what I mean? But I was kind of too sick to go anyway. So anyway, we went. No, I know you could, and then draw a comic. Oh, I'm so glad. I was so sick though. Good. I'm glad, Ponto. I'm glad. So yeah, so then we went for lunch. Right. Okay, guys. So then it's the Yoshi P meet and greet. All right, now we're getting to the Joshi B incident. We're getting to that point. We're getting to the Joshi B incident. I was there. All right, I was there. I experienced the whole entire thing. We then had the Yoshi B. We had Joshi B. We had the Joshi B incident. This is me recreating his face, right? Excuse me. So me and Daisy are in a queue. They scan the QR codes and everything, and they say, right, you're only allowed to take a +1. And at this point, I see Arthur's, Zeem's, no, for the primals, I saw Arthur's, Arthur's and Zeem's and Llama Todd. Todd was really lovely to meet as well. So in the queue for the primals, they were right near us. So like when the queues kind of crossed like that, like we were just like giggling gremlins. I think, did Daisy post the selfie? So when we was queuing up for the primals, we were all just going, eee! So they were in the queue. Let's see if I can find the picture. Let's go to Daisy. Media. So let's see if there's, oh yeah, so this is us. Kind of like the primals, you know, I think that we had like a couple of like sprouts and everything like that. So I saw them in the primals, right? I saw them in the primals meet and greet. We get in the queue, and guess who we find in the queue again? Guess who are all in the queue again? For the Yoshi P meet and greet. These lot again. And Arthur's like, Arthur's knows a guy, all right? Arthur's knew a guy. Arthur's knows a guy. All right, I see him again. I'm like, ooh. So this is actually taking a picture in the Yoshi P meet and greet line. Yeah, I know. He knows the guy. He knows the guy. It's fine. I was like, you guys are coming up like, they high rolled like me and Daisy. And that's when I gave everyone sprouts. Look at the sprout. Look, Zeem's got a little sprout here. Arthur's was like the cutest sprout here. Todd also got a sprout, but he weren't wearing it at this point. I think he put it like on his bag. Like he clipped it like on his bag. And yeah, so that was like, you guys are in the queue again. And then me and Preach were yelling at each other as well. I said this earlier. Anybody who saw me and Preach together, we just spent the whole weekend just yelling at each other. Like, we're like 3 whole like lines of queue away from each other. And we're just yelling at each other. Like, we just spent the whole time just yelling at each other the whole time. What are you doing? And it's funny because so Preach had his, on the Sunday, he was dressed up as Tataru, and he had like this whole massive line as well. They had their like streamer line. I don't know. We got the Zeem's line, the Preach line. And I remember, so Preach was standing here and he had like his line of people like all queuing up and stuff like that. I remember we just came out of like the main thing here. So we were like standing here. And then the next thing I know, Jordan! I started panicking. I was like, wah! And then I started hiding. I was like, he knows, I've done something. Because I was up to mischief the whole weekend. So I was trying to hide behind literally anyone because everyone was taller than me. And he was like, I know you're there, like yelling at me from the front of his line. And I was like, what have I done? So I started going, what have I done now? What do you want? It's like yelling. We're literally like, I could have just walked over to him, but instead we're just freaking yelling. We're just yelling. Like, I could have just walked over to him, but instead we're just yelling. And people who were there can confirm, right? Who were there can confirm. We're just yelling. And he was like, Shoo, this amazing, the couple here wants a picture with both of us. Also, where's my sprout? And then I didn't have any sprouts left. So I wanted to scatter, and then also like, they wanted me to go in the picture with them. It was like, where's my sprout? I was like, oh. I was like, about that. But this was on the Sunday. There was like a really cool like wall here, right? That had like podiums that people could like it was like a big wall, and then you could have like a picture like on the podium. And then Preach had a line here, and I queued up because somebody wonderful in my community, I will find the exact name so we can get a proper shout out off the top of my head because I'm being chaotic with all the different stories and things. But, okay, I'll find it in a minute, but you guys might know. I had this made for me by the most amazing person that I met this weekend. And I want to remember what their Discord name is so that I don't make sure that I know who it is. Is it you, Panda? Rage Panda? Because your name in Discord's different. Is it different? Is it you, Rage Panda? Okay. So Rage Panda made this for me by hand. And you came and gave it to me. And I was so chuffed. Look how beautiful and wonderful this is. It's amazing. It's so amazing. And Rage Panda also gave one to me, which was a tonberry, right? So you made Preach a tonberry like version of this, and it was awesome, by the way. That tonberry, it had a little stabby, it had a little lantern, it had a hood. It was the best thing that I've ever seen, other than this, of course. But the tonberry was so amazing. So when I saw Preach, right, I wanted to make sure, because Rage Panda gave it to me to give to Preach. So Preach was doing his like Tataru thing here, and he had a line. So Emma was doing all the photos, and I was like, do I just kind of give this to Emma? But then every time I spoke to Emma, Preach was like, stop causing chaos. Oh, you're disturbing the line again. And then I would start yelling, no, I'm not. And it was just chaos the whole time. And then every time I spoke to Emma, it's like, you're holding up the line. Jordan, leave. I was holding up the line. I was causing chaos, but I didn't mean to. So I got in the queue, and I queued to give Preach the tonberry that you made for him. So I got in the queue. And I queued up for like half an hour to get to like speak to Preach. no, please don't say sorry, because I wanted to talk to him anyway. I wanted a picture. Look, I wanted a picture with him anyway, okay? I'm still trying to get my head around the whole streamer fan thing, okay? Right? I wanted a picture with him anyway, and I queued up. I queued in his queue for like half an hour. I got to the front and I was like, oh, Rage Panda. I did say your name at the time, I just couldn't remember it here. It's like, Rage Panda in my community and your community made this for you. And he loved it, by the way, Rage Panda. He loved it. He was so happy with his Tomberry. He held it and he was carrying it around. He didn't give it to anyone. He was carrying it around for ages, and it made my heart happy because when I saw him a couple of times after that, he was walking around holding it. He loved it. No, seriously, I'm gonna cry, but he absolutely loved his Tonberry that you made for him. So I queued up and I gave him a Tonberry, and then I was like, right, we need a picture. I was being a gremlin again. I was like, where's my mouse? Being a gremlin again. So let me show you this little video. Show you this little video. Where I'm with Preach. Where is it? Being chaotic. Hold on. Pause. I'm sure I put this video in here somewhere. Oh, so this is me and Preach. I was like, we can be gremlins.
The light's better.
Oh, okay. So we got some pictures being gremlins. Well, of course I was gonna queue. Like, look, the thing is, like, who am I? Like, all these people are queuing up to speak to Preach. All these people are queuing up to just speak to him and take a photo with him. Who am I? Why am I gonna, like, how self-important? Like, I don't know. I just had a moment where I was like, no, I'm gonna queue like everyone else. Like, I tried to say to Emma, someone made this to you. And then Preach was like, Jordan, you're disturbing the light again. Like, we did keep yelling at each other. And then I got in the queue. Well, I got in the queue because I'm no better than anyone else. Wait, you can see it. Look, it's here. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait, you can see it. You can see it. It's here. Look. There it is, Rage Panda. It's here. Look, he put it in his pocket. Wait, let me see if you can see it properly in the video. Look, he loved it. He absolutely loved it. He was so happy. He was so happy with it. He loved it. Yeah, so look, you can see little Tomberry. Yeah, I just queued up. I queued up to say, hey, this person made this for you. Also, like, can I have a picture? I asked him for a picture. He was like, oh my God, you're such a donut. But we spent the whole time yelling at each other. It was like, I can't believe you queued up. I was like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, I ain't gonna cut in front of anyone. Like, you know what I mean? People have queued up and I'm not gonna waste anyone's time like that, you know? I do have the pumpkin. So this is also very, very cute. Mulk's mum made one of these for me and Daisy. How adorable is this? Look at this little pumpkin. It's been knitted. I'll have to show you guys. I got given so many presents and I want to go through them because how amazing. Like, handcrafted, handmade. Like, look how amazing these are. Seriously. Wow. So adorable. Right, so we were on the conversation of Yoshi P. So we got in the queue, okay? We got in the queue, and somehow these guys were here again. Somehow, Arthur's knows a guy apparently. I know a guy. It's fine. I know a guy. I was there, by the way. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because on the Saturday, on the Sunday, his cosplay wasn't Final Fantasy 14, and I remember people were saying to him, people were like, it's not Final Fantasy 14. He's like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, we got this. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. So, no, it's fine. Fine. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It was not fine because they didn't get into the cosplay contest because it wasn't Final Fantasy 14. He was literally like, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It was not fine because they didn't get into the cosplay competition, but they did manage to get a picture with the primals and to meet Yoshi P. All right, so we are at the Joshi B incident, but So they scan your QR code. I said that I was Daisy's +1. They told me Daisy is the only one that can get a signed thing. She's the only one that can get a picture, and she's the only one that can ask a question. I can just be there. And I said, that's fine. She won the golden ticket, right? Of course, that's fine. And then the closer we got to the end of the queue, the more I realized, right? They weren't scanning your QR code anymore. They scanned your QR code at the start of the queue, a little bit into the queue, and then after that, the rest of the staff weren't checking the QR code. They were doing a head count. Right, are you here? Are you that person's +1? So I was like, hang on a minute. I'm gonna pretend that I have a QR code. I was like, hang on. I was like, I'm gonna try my luck. I've never been like this, by the way. I've never been like this in my life. I've always been a very strict, rule follower. I have never been like this in my life. But I was thinking, I'm here. Why don't I try? I was like, I'm gonna pretend that I'm not a +1, and I'm gonna stand a little bit away from Daisy so that I look like I'm just by myself. Now, me and Daisy were at the very back of the queue. We were at the very back of the queue, so we were like some of the last people to meet him. So by the time we got to the front of the queue, they were saying that they're not doing photos. So I was confused because they told us you get a photo, you get a signing, and you get a question. So the closer we got to the queue, I noticed they weren't scanning the QR code. So I was pretending that I was just by myself, and Daisy was like, we weren't together. And so then when we got nearer to the front, they were saying they're not doing photos. Make sure you have your question. Have what you want to sign, and if you don't have anything to sign, they gave you a poster. So I was like, okay. Now we got to the front, and I was not expecting to get anything because I was a +1. I was not expecting to get anything. And now we are literally at the front, about to go in, literally here through this door, and I was told, make sure you have your question ready. I did not put any thought into it because I just assumed I wouldn't get a question. I didn't know what to ask. I'm a sprout. I haven't finished the MSQ. I'm in Endwalker. What do I have to ask? You know what I mean? I got I'm so new. What do I ask? Blah, blah, blah. I had a burr moment. Yeah. So, do you want to know what I panicked, right? I panicked and I almost asked him if they'd ever put butt sliders in the game. That was the only thing that my brain could think of. That was the only question that could come to my head was, would you ever add a butt slider? Why was that the only thought? I panicked. I literally panicked. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to ask. That was the only thing that I could, formulate. And then I was like, but what if I offend them? What if I offend them? The last thing I want to do when I'm just starting out. Oh, Pint's here! Oh my god, I spat everywhere. Pint, how was the concert? I was so sad that I didn't go. I didn't get to say hi to you either because you were there for the orchestra. I panicked, right? I queued up for 2 hours, okay? And right at the very end, I was getting so nervous. I was sweating. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to meet Yoshi P. And then I was like, I'm going to pretend I'm not a +1. And I didn't know what to ask, and I just panicked. Why was that the first thing that came to my head? Why? Oh, good. It was the most beautiful thing you've ever witnessed. But I did get a little signed, look at this little image from, there was 3 of them there. Look, I got a little poster. Look, I got a little poster. Is it up? Oh, it's upside. Oh. Oh, sorry. Well, you lot love being upside down, okay? I'm just catering for you because you're all upside down anyway. You lot are constantly upside down. Hang on a minute. There you go. Now it's not upside down. That was a typical me moment. Look at this amazing thing. Daisy! Oh, you're leaving now. Do you want to come say hi? Daisy's got to go now. Oh, Is that the real Daisy too? Hi.
What are we talking about? What are we calling it? Oh,
Butt slider.
yeah, that was a near miss. We weren't sure if it was the right question, were we?
I panicked. We got to the start of the queue and I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask him a butt slider. And then we went in and
I didn't know what to ask.
I flaked out.
It was a lot of pressure.
Also, Daisy. So Daisy asked a question. Like, we were some of the last people to go in. And Daisy asked about G-posing. So Daisy said, are you going to add more features to G-posing and stuff like that? She had, like, such a great question.
I had things to say.
Yoshi, by the way, the staff said, because we were at the very end, they said to us, we're not getting pictures, we're not getting this. And I just figured it was because it was the end of the whole thing. I was like, okay, maybe like it's been a long thing and like maybe they're tired and they're no longer doing pictures. And they said to us, you need to ask a very brief question. You get about like barely any time. They said, make it quick. Because I guess he had to be on stage, but we didn't know that at that time.
Yeah, they...
Yoshi P gave Daisy about 10 minutes of his time.
Talking.
Daisy asked him about G-posing, right?
Yeah, I just had like a really like simple question. I wanted to know if they were going to make it so that you can add emotes onto other players when they're G-posing, because you can't. I know, I just wanted to know why you can't do that, okay? I don't ask you, it was a lot of pressure. I couldn't think of what to say. I was like, whatever, I'll just ask this. So I asked, and he gave me like so much time. Like he had so much to say about it. Like so much. So it was really nice. Like, and he was really smiling as well. Like it seemed like he actually really liked.
Like he actually sat and had a discussion with Daisy. Like he actually
like, you need to move on, and I was like, he's still talking.
So he was so happy. Seriously, he was so happy. He had a big smile on his face. He really enjoyed talking about G-posing to Daisy. And the staff, like, I don't know what happened, but the staff were like so stressed. Like the whole time, like they were trying to make things really quick.
Yeah, the staff were like, you need to move on, and I'm like, he's still talking.
These other staff members that were kind of like not security, but were kind of standing around, started getting closer and closer because they were aware that like she was talking to Yoshi P for like a few minutes, and like you could tell the tension because it was supposed to be really brief. And Daisy then started getting uncomfortable because he had a lot of staff members starting to come up to us.
Talking, and I was like,
and then he kept talking. So she tried to move on, and then he kind of brought her back.
Yeah.
And then he asked her a question and kept on going. And you could see these staff members were so stressed, like freaking out. And then what was he talking to you about?
Yeah, just like about we were just talking about like basically the reason they won't add that is because it might make some other players like uncomfortable, right? If you put an emote on them that they don't like or something like that. So that was like the reason that they can't. They said they have the technology to do it, which is interesting. But what else did he say? Yeah, and then he said like that they like do plan to bring more things to be posed, sort of like look out for stuff, blah blah blah.
Yeah, because you had questions about like camera setups and like filters and saving certain light things.
But it wasn't me that kept talking. I swear it was him. It was it wasn't me.
And
I wasn't the one getting us in trouble.
And she was so cute because she was like, I really want to ask him about G-posing, but I get one question and people are going to think that's a really shit question. I was like, no, because it's your question. And she was like, is it really like, is it really lame? Like, I should be asking like important questions. And I was like, no, it's your question. This is your, like, you won the meet and greet. This is your time, your question. Everyone else gets a question.
I could have asked, there were like 50 different things that I could have asked, but I didn't know. And then also I like didn't want something that was like complicated to explain or talk about because you don't get much time, right? So I wanted to make it something that I could word simply, because also it was a lot of pressure. Like we were freaking out because we was like, we queued up for about like over an hour, and then we got closer and closer, and things were getting very tense. So I don't know what happened, but it was getting very tense at the end of the meet and greet. Like there was no more pictures anymore, and what I learned after was that no one got a picture. So it was kind of like, I wonder what happened, because they did tell us it was going to be a photo, signing, and a question. And they didn't do any of that. We just figured it's because it was at the end, and like they were like, maybe they were pushed for time because he had to be on stage or something. But they were getting very tense, very stressed towards the end. Emma's fault. That was after.
No, okay.
That was after.
The Joshi B incident is after, by the way, right? So this is how tense everything is. The tension is high. Everyone's stressed. The Joshi B incident hasn't even happened yet.
Yeah.
That's not happened yet. Oh no, that's after.
Oh my god.
I showed everyone the Joshi B face.
That is actually the face he pulled, like seriously.
Although apparently Arthur's showed this on stream, which I thought was also very, oh God, everyone's chatting. Hang on a minute. So Arthur's apparently showed this, and this is also very accurate. That is literally his face in this picture.
That is
actually him in the picture.
He was panicked. It was literally. He was this face. He's not kidding. That is so accurate.
Arthur's is
That
not
is so
kidding.
accurate.
We've seen the photo because we were there because we were
We watched it happen live.
we were there. Like it was just like
forbidden photo.
oh, the forbidden photo. Like I don't know. That could never be shown. It's literally his face. It's literally his face in the photo.
It's so good. It's my favorite thing.
She pulled him in for a selfie and he was like,
I thought, but the thing is, when you watched it happen, it didn't look like it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a nice picture.
yeah,
It didn't look like it was.
It didn't look like it was going to turn out like that.
I know she showed the picture after.
Yeah.
I literally screamed. I was like, you could not have gotten a more perfect photo. That is incredible. That is like a once in a lifetime photo.
Because he did smile, like it looked like a normal photo. It looked like a normal photo because he smiled, like he stopped and took the selfie with her. He actually smiled and like took the selfie, and then he said bye, like he waved at her and like said bye and everything. Like it always sounds worse, I think, but like he did smile for it. But when you look at the photo, I don't know what happened.
She was like running.
I don't know what happened, but he ended up looking like this. So she must have pressed it like early, because this ended up being his face, but it looked so normal. It looked so normal because he smiled for the photo and then he said thank you after. He said thank you. He took the photo. I don't know how it ended up looking like this.
So good.
I don't know how he ended up looking like this.
I've got to go.
Oh, oh, I've had the best week with Daisy.
We're
Oh,
seeing you next week.
oh yeah, we're gonna see you next week. We'll go to BlizzCon next week.
Have a good week.
Are you gonna be okay? Oh yeah. Is Dad back? He is. He is. Oh, they're both passed. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Because Arthur knows someone. Yeah. Absolutely. No. So right. We got to the front, and I didn't expect to have a question to ask. Sorry, I did blue ball everyone about butt sliders. I didn't know what to ask. I panicked because I didn't think I was getting a question. I was a +1. And it was only when we got to the front, I was like, look, I just wanted a cute little sign thing. I wasn't going to ask a question. I wasn't. I didn't want to take too much time. But like, if you had the chance to get one of these, that it doesn't cause any issues to get it, why not? You know, I tried my luck. And I did get a wonderful signed thing. And then I just didn't expect to, I didn't expect to do anything. And I was like, the only thing, I was panicking, I was nervous, and everyone, and obviously Daisy was talking to him for like, literally about 5 to 10 minutes. Like, he gave her so much time. Like, he really enjoyed talking to her about stuff. So like, when it got to me, all my brain was like, would you ever add butt sliders? Like, oh my God, that was my brain. But I ended up, like, I didn't ask it. I'm sorry. I was so close. It nearly came out. I literally, it was like on the tip of my tongue. And I couldn't because I thought, if they get offended, like, what if they get really upset about that question? Like, tension was high. All the staff was stressed. Everything was very tense. And it's like, I can't ask that. Like, what if it offends them? You know what I mean? I just thought, oh, I can't ask that. So I didn't have a question. I had a cringe moment because he shook my hand. And then he looked like as if I was going to answer a question. And I had a really cringe moment. I said, are you ready? I said, thank you so much for creating a world that has become home for so many people. And I said, Final Fantasy XIV has really healed my soul and I've really found happiness. So I just wanted to say thank you. And he smiled and that was it. And then I moved on. And I just wanted to thank him. I didn't want to ask him a question. I didn't want to ask him a question. I didn't have a question, but I did want to thank them for everything that they've done, for a world that they've created that's like home to so many people, right? I'm gonna get choked, but like, I just wanted to say thank you. Because I've just been like so happy this year. And that this game has brought me so much happiness. And I just wanted to thank them. And I know that I'm not alone. There are so many of you who have found home in this game. And I just wanted to thank him for the world that he's created and everything he's done. And like, he is actually like a real life hero, right? And I just wanted to thank him. So I did. However, that didn't stop him from spotting my third-party Sprout. Did somebody in the queue, like, I don't know where this photo came from. This photo came around. I don't know how this photo came, like, because we weren't allowed to take pictures with him. He did spot my third-party Sprout, so I was in trouble. I didn't think that I could turn up with my third-party Sprout and then also say, can we have butt sliders? So last second. Oh, Arthur's, honestly, it was so amazing to meet you. I felt like I spoke to Arthur so much. Like, we were just laughing and being so animated. Like, me and Arthur's together was like a concoction of like, I don't even know. We were both like, like, me and Arthur's were just so like, ah! It was so good. And then me and Arthur's were like sitting on the floor while Zeems had his like Giga Chad like cue. And me and Arthur's were literally sitting on the floor going, ah! We know a guy. We know a guy. But like the gremlin, yeah, we were Peepo City. Yeah. But yeah, she caught me with my third party Sprout. Oops. Oopsie. Right. And then when me and Daisy got out of this room, we then have the Joshy B incident. Because we were like at the back of the line, so there wasn't many people. I mean, I don't want to retell it. Because I think a couple of you, you know. Oh, Zytrix, it was so nice to meet you. Like, to me, it all happened so quick, and it was all just like a bit of a blur and everything like that. But it was so funny. It was so funny. But it's not about topping it. It's about just sharing in like stories. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. Okay, so yeah, he caught me with my third party Sprout. So me and Daisy leave, and Emma is standing outside of like the door. So she's like, guys, I have a plan. I'm gonna get a selfie with Yoshi P or Joshy B. And we were like, okay. She was like, I've checked. There are no other exits. This is the only exit. He has to come through this way. I've checked. Right? This is the only route of escape. She was like, this is his only way out. And then she took like her jacket off. Oh, Pint, it would be so amazing to see you. Honestly. How come she did it? Was it like tickets and stuff? Yeah, so she took like her scarf off, she took her jacket off, and she had like a red top on. And she was like, do I look like staff? And I was like, oh yeah, actually you kind of do. And she was like, and I was like, well, you need a lanyard. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go. I'm not like Emma. Emma is literally one of a kind. She is amazing. Like, I get too like nervous. Like I'm like, oh no, I can't ask for a staff member's lanyard. Like I start getting all like worried and stuff. Like I suck. I literally suck. Emma is OP. So she goes to this staff member and she's like asking them for their lanyard so that she can like pretend that she is, she can pretend she's staff. And then she was like, so she went away, she came back, she was like, don't worry, I've spoken to the staff, they're gonna herd, like, I've spoken to them, I'm gonna get a selfie with him. Like, this was like anticipation for a while. She was like, they're gonna herd him into me. They're gonna herd him into me, and it's fine. Like, I've got the staff on my side, and they're gonna herd him into me when they come out. And then he comes out, and she goes up to him, and she's like, oh my gosh, can we have a selfie? And I think the reason why the tension was so high was because he had to be on stage because the next thing was starting, and it was the Who Wants to Be a Gillionaire, and he had to be on stage. So he was like, he had to like run because he was late. So the reason why everything was so strange, because you guys have seen Yoshi P, right? He takes photos of everyone, like he loves it, but he had to be on stage, so he just didn't have time. So she was like, can I have a selfie, can I have a selfie? He was like, oh no, I gotta go, like stuff like that, I gotta go. And then Emma, like, pulls him in for a selfie, gets the selfie, and it's so funny because you see, like, he smiles for the selfie. Like, she goes in, takes a selfie, he smiles for the selfie, and he's like, thank you, like, sorry, I've gotta go, like, and he bloody had to run to get on stage. When you see this picture, she must have taken it, like, as she was going in for, like, the selfie. She must have taken a picture, like, as she was going in for the selfie, because he did smile. Like, he did, it all happened so quick. It was, like, literally, like, seconds. Like, he came out, and then the selfie happened. Like, it was all so quick. Like, when you're just standing there, it was like, you know what I mean? You just get, like, and then she went and pulled him into the selfie, but she must have, like, literally taken it as she was pulling him in for a selfie. And it's like his face is literally looks like this. But he like after he was like, oh sorry, like thank you, gotta go to like the stage and everything like that, because he had to be somewhere. Oh my gosh, the picture is you know, it's hilarious. Other than him catching me with my third party sprout. But yeah, so that was the Josh B incident. And then apparently the next day she got like a disguise. She got like a COVID mask, she tied her hair up. Apparently he signed the photo, but she like folded it over and it was like signed on the back. Oh, this picture was me trying to like show like the face. But yeah, anyway, it's hard because like, I don't know, to me, like the whole thing was like, oh yes, I'm so tested for COVID, it's negative. All right, making sure I'm not missing anything. This was literally day one. This was day one. Yeah, so he like recognized the photo. He was like, oh, to Emma. Like he had like a smile. He was like, oh, like he must have remembered. And it was so funny. Like the next day, it was like there was some like security, and Emma was saying that she thought that they were cosplayers, and she was going up to the security, it's like, oh, nice outfits, and they were like, it's not an outfit, and she was like, oh yeah, sure, arrest me, ooh, thinking they were in character. These like security officers, and she was like, oh yeah, sure you are, ooh, arrest me, ooh. She wanted a picture with them because she thought that they were dressed up, like. She wanted a picture with them. She thought that they were just dressed up. She didn't think they were like real. She is so funny. I love her so much. That made me laugh so much. When she was like, I didn't realize they were real. Like with all this extra security the next day, I was like, oh, I wonder why. And she was like, I didn't think they were real. I thought they were like cosplayers. She was like, I went up to her and was like, ooh, arrest me, ooh, and they were real. Oh my god, it was so funny. This was Saturday, and I did get to meet like quite a lot of you, which was really, really nice. And then in the evening was the piano concert. Oh my goodness. The evening was the piano concert, and it was beautiful. Like Kiko came out, and Kiko was like a goddess. Like she was so pretty. Now don't even think about scattering. Oi, bruv, in it. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Hello, hello. 7777. Do you know how many people sevened at me at the event? You guys, do you know how many people were going 7707? much this whole weekend. I got sevens at. And then there was a point on stage, I can't remember which part, where they were talking about 7 being a lucky number. I swear to God. The whole row of the people that we were with, the row of people that we were with looked at me like, oh, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. There was a point, literally, yeah, the keynote, where people were like, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. I got FF'd at. Say the thing. They said the thing. Yeah, 7s is lucky. 7, 7, 7, 7. The rat. I know. Sorry, I left you guys unattended, but you also did have time on GigaChat. I have a story to tell you. So Daisy got to me on Wednesday. She sat in this chair and she said, is this the kids version? Right, I'm telling you guys now because she will leak this. She was like, is this the kids chair? And it is. It is the kids version. I like it, okay? I literally, she sat in it and she was like, it's so small. She was like, it's so tiny. And she sat in it and she was like, this has to be the kids version because she has the same chair. She has the same one. And she's like, this is so small. This has to be the kids chair. And I was like, it is. It is the kids chair. Oh my God. Yeah, that's actually a single bed behind me. Yeah, it just looks big. Also, Pine, Daisy came into my room and there was legit a ladder in here because I can't reach the top shelf of anything. I needed to reach the top shelf of my wardrobe, okay? And I did actually have a ladder in here and the first thing she saw, she laughed and then she sat in the chair and was like, is this the kid's chair? She's baited my life out. I can't have people round again. My whole life's like just gonna get baited. Full immersion, yeah, exactly. I'm so glad that I didn't get to see you again, Pine. But I did meet somebody who was pretending to be you as a joke. Because, so, it was Isaac. Where is he? Isaac, right? This is like, you can't really see it. But he had, like, similar hair to you and stuff like that. So Isaac was like, oh, damn, you recognize me. I was going to pretend I'm Pine. And I was like, oh. And then the next day I was like, oh, my God, is that Pine? Oh, me and Daisy being cute with our little hats. The ears. So the ears lift up, right? If you press this. How cute is this? Wait, it looks better if you actually wear the hat. Hello! Hiya! How cute is this? Oh! Oh! So adorable. So where do we get to? Okay, we had the Joshy B incident. We're gonna forget it now. We've had a lot of the... Actually, I feel like we should keep this. We should keep this one. This one can stay. All right, that's enough of that now. And then, right, so this was just a Saturday. And then we had the piano concert. Right? Look, I don't know, Pint. You guys, can we just be normal? Like, Pint's here. Like, can we... Let's pretend that we're not weird. I was kind of normal at TwitchCon. What do you mean, no? No. We're going to act up. This is normal. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, chats, I'm very normal. This is very strange to see. I'm not your sis. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, Pint's like totally innocent. There's nothing sus. He's used to very like straight-laced, regular, normal, you know? I know, Blues. That's why that's the joke. But also, try not to be a fan. So yeah, we had the piano concert on the Saturday night, and it was just beautiful. Can I just say something to you guys? This is something that I've been saying the entire time, but don't you guys think? So this is me. There was one song that was spoilers. One song played in the piano concert. So this was me being sprout-proofed. It's okay. I didn't get spoiled. So this was me, sprout proofing, the one thing. So it was a song that I've already heard. I think it was Flow, but on screen they were playing spoilers. So they were like, don't look at the stage, don't look at the stage, because they were playing spoilers like on screen. Because when they would play a lot of the songs, they would show like where it's from in the game, and they performed Flow. Yeah, I couldn't see the music, so it's fine. But they performed Flow, and apparently there was big spoilers on the screen, like on the stage. So they were like, don't look at the stage. So this was me enjoying Flow, not being able to look at the stage. Oh yeah, it was so funny because just before Flow came on, I turned around to talk to Mulk, and then, like, Flow started, Mulk said to me, do not turn around. Do not turn around. So I just froze, like cog, like, and then I just kind of like laid down. Yeah, everybody panicked apparently. It was just a chance that I was not looking at the screen, like as it came on. I was literally turned around looking at Mulk, and everybody panicked around me like, oh my God, don't look at the stage. Don't look at the screen. So I was like, and then I kind of laid down like this, so I couldn't hear the music. Oh, it was funny. It was funny. It was great. I mean, it sounded amazing. Like, it was just beautiful. I couldn't see the stage with tears in my eyes. Wasn't it beautiful? Yes, I avoided the trailer. I did avoid the trailer. I did. Yes, I did. I avoided the trailer. So there wasn't many spoilers, to be honest. Like, I felt like I could really enjoy FanFest. I mean, even if I was further behind, like FanFest, I would never gatekeep FanFest. You know, I would never be like, oh, you have to finish the whole story to go to FanFest. No, never. It was the most incredible thing, like being around Final Fantasy players, playing archery in the Shroud, going to the Gold Saucer and playing some mini games. I would never gatekeep that from people. Like, it was the most amazing thing ever. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy, you're a fan of Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 14, you should definitely go. I feel like it was such a weird take when people are like, why would you even go? Like, ooh. It's just so stupid. But yeah, there you go. But it was great. They need Yearly FanFest. I know, they do. Well, I've seen it a little bit, Arthur's. Weird take. Right, so I was like a little bit sprout-proof to the concert. I did get very teary. Right, what I was saying, don't you guys think that it's amazing, right? That you get a ticket that is a convention for 2 days. So you have this amazing convention to go around, and it was beautiful. The sets were amazing. There was so much to do. There were talks and panels and mini games and activities, and there was so much stuff. And not only, I'm sorry, Pint, but not only do you get like the ticket to the convention, right? You got a whole piano concert with opera singing as well. Because Amanda, she was doing some opera, like her voice is incredible. So not only do you get a freaking convention ticket, you also get a ticket to see a piano concert with some opera, which you would pay separately or have that like separately anyway. Like, that is just amazing. And then the next day, you get a whole full-on rock concert, like a rock performance. As if you have, oh, sorry, no. I need to get rid of this tab. Why do I keep opening it? Stop. I forget it's there. So this is the piano concert, and it was just so beautiful. As you can see, right, can I just say something? Oh, we were sitting. Oh, so we were sitting behind people sitting. We were sitting on the floor behind all the seats because we didn't get a seat. But I feel like this is kind of my POV anyway. Like, this actually is my POV anyway. I was reaching, by the way. I had my arm stretched up so high. I had my arm like really high in the air at this, by the way. Let me see if I can find some of the Primals pictures that I took in the crowd for the Primals. Oh, here we go. So, like, not only do you have like a piano concert, orchestra, look at this. You also get a freaking full-blown rock concert as well. All under the same ticket. You get a whole rock performance, piano concert. Like, you get all of this stuff. You get these two amazing concerts, And not only do you get these two amazing concerts, they're playing music from the actual game. It just blew my mind. It absolutely blew my mind that I was getting played this beautiful music, amazing music, and it's all from the game. Like, I was just blown away. I felt like because when we went to TwitchCon Paris, I went to see Muse. And I'm like, obviously, you know, well, I don't know, I felt like I went to see Muse and it was like the vibe was like kind of a rock concert as well. And I felt that similar vibe. Like, we would have paid a ticket to see the Primals themselves, right? I would have actually paid a ticket to go and see the Primals. I would have paid a ticket to go and see the piano concert and hear Amanda sing. And yet, you would have paid a ticket to go around the freaking convention as well. And the fact that it was all part of one ticket, and it's like, it's not just a random band playing either, which is great, right? You get opening acts at other events, and you get like guest appearances. But not only that, but it's all music actually from the game. It's actually music from the game. It just blew me away. It's all part of Final Fantasy XIV. I just was like, wow. Yeah, I know. It'd be amazing if it was, you know, bigger. But when they arranged it, I think they arranged it in lockdown. So they planned it like a few years before, and yeah. But at least they know. Maybe for the next one. Oh, the merch. So I didn't even think about merch because it was chaos. It was a nightmare. I'm sorry to anyone who got involved in BlizzCon. Oh, I don't know. I've never been to BlizzCon, but I am going to BlizzCon. I am going to BlizzCon next week, actually. Next week I will be at BlizzCon. Yes. I've never been though. What? I know, next week. So I'm going to BlizzCon next week. Yeah, but I've never been. I've never been to like these kind of things. So I'm like, oh, it's my first FanFest, first gaming convention, first BlizzCon, stuff like that. But yeah, so I heard the merch situation was an absolute nightmare, like absolute nightmare, and it was chaos. And gosh, apparently you could get these glow sticks as part of the merch. I would have liked a glow stick, but also I've never done anything like any of this before, so I didn't know how any of it went. It was just like, it was just chaos. Apparently merch was insane. Like I saw, so this whole area, like, so this was like the main foyer, and this is a meet and greet, and then you had the merch line that was literally like this. Like there was crowd, like this is literally the merch line. There was crowds and crowds. It was chaos. There was an information desk that line went all the way. It was nuts. It was absolute chaos. Oh my gosh. It was cost. It won't be my first time in America, no. No, it won't be, but it'll be my first time in Anaheim though. My first time in Anaheim and my first time at BlizzCon. I'm very excited. So yeah, we had the piano concert. There was one song that I could listen to, but I couldn't see the screen. But it was fine. I still enjoyed it. Like, I feel like people can be so like, you know what? A lot of people would, if it meant you would go, but you couldn't look at the screen, would you still be there in the crowd and feel it and hear it live? Of course you would. Like, just because I couldn't look at the stage didn't take anything away from my experience, you know? It's like chasing perfection. It's like, I don't care. I'd rather be there and listen to it. Damn it, how lucky are we to be there and listen to it? If I can't look at the stage, I don't care. I'm still there. It's surreal, you know what I mean? I know, the crowd vibes and just being there, like, for sure. I did not mind that I could not look at the screen. I did not mind. I was listening and I was enjoying it so much. Like, it was amazing. That's true. I couldn't see the screen anyway, so whatever. And yeah, look, I had a little sprout on. It's not as if it lessened your experience. You could have just ignored our suggestion and taken a look, but you chose not to. Exactly. I could have just gone F it. I could have looked if I wanted to. Our experience about merch, we went there just after the keynote. Went pretty well. Place took us around an hour and 30 to reach the end of the queue and finally buy stuff. Sage and Reaper job stone were out of stock already. Oh my god, really? Oh no. I did see quite a lot of people with glow sticks, especially in especially in the Primals concert. Oh my god, when we was in the Primals concert, somebody no, Somebody was handing out glow sticks, like normal glow sticks though, not the Final Fantasy glow sticks. It was just the normal glow sticks. Somebody handed out so many glow sticks, so we actually had glow sticks, like just the normal ones, not the Final Fantasy ones. So we all had like so many glow sticks. It was great. Good for Cameron. Oh my gosh, Copper. So I met Copper. Copper stayed with us for a while, and I was like, oh my god, your emote combination makes me laugh every time. It was so good. How do you do with traveling so much? Spent a couple hours on train, felt like I was turning to dust. This will be the first time I've done this much. I'm nervous. I don't know. Because this weekend as well, I've got a guildie's wedding. Like the guild that I was in World of Warcraft, right? I was only ever in one guild really. I was in my guild in World of Warcraft for about 6 years. And they have genuinely become lifetime friends. Like I spent 6 years with these people. I care about them. I was in my World of Warcraft guild for such a long time. And my GM is getting married. So we're gonna have a guild meetup. Gonna have a guild meetup with a guild wedding on Saturday. I know, and I'm like, how nice is that? And then I got the freaking then I've got BlizzCon. You guys, I'm gonna have to do something about these streams as well because I also want to make sure that I'm not testing positive for COVID because there is no way I'm gonna go to his wedding while I have COVID. I'm not leaving the damn house if I have COVID. I haven't left the house just in case. I don't leave the house anyway, but I am definitely not going to go to my guildie's wedding. Like, he might have, you know, vulnerable family members or, like, his grandparents there or anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take COVID to his wedding. Can you imagine? Yeah, I went to my friend's wedding. I gave everyone COVID. Yeah, right. But yeah, so we'll see. And then I have BlizzCon next week. Some people have caught COVID. Abso did a COVID test just now and he tested negative. I actually do feel better, so I don't think it's COVID, but I don't know, it could be. I'm gonna test anyway. I've got a test. I'm gonna do it after stream. Yeah, here's my wedding present. Yeah, it's not the best one, is it? I am a gift that keeps on giving. I know. No, I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I was okay, I'm gonna stop clicking on that. I forget this is an album. No. I forget that this is an album and I'm looking for like multiple tabs of photos. Right, so we're on the Saturday. And then, right, after the concert on Saturday, we ended up leaving the venue and we had pizza on a bus. It was like a converted double-decker bus. It was so cool. So we had pizza in a bus. That's when I had my first encounter with Eggy, the man, the myth, the legend. That is actually, it looks like the sludge emote. Wait, why does this look like the sludge emote? Oh yeah, the pizza. Yeah, it wasn't a famous bus. Haha, no. It wasn't a famous bus. No, you're all so funny. Everybody was taking a piss out of me. Like, and then because Abso and Daisy kept going, oh, is it famous though? Then everyone else started joining in. It's like, guys, have you tried this? And then people would be like, why is it famous? It'd be like a gin. I recommend a gin. Is it famous? How dare they? Oh, is it a famous bus? Is it a famous pizza bus? But the pizza bus was so good. I actually felt really bad because like, right, for next time, I know what to do. I know, like, I'm familiar with the convention now. I was supposed to go on stage with Preach and do cosplay, but I could not organize myself. Like, I've never done cosplay. I wouldn't even know how to go about it. I'd end up ordering something from a fancy dress shop that someone else made or from Amazon. And I know that's okay, but it's just, I know that cosplay is such a big, serious thing. And I just didn't have time. I didn't know how it worked. I was nervous, and it's like, now I know what to expect and I know how things work. I'm definitely gonna do like a cosplay next time for sure. I am the dipping one, I am. It's just because I was nervous. I didn't know, you know, I'm gonna have to make you the krill jacket. Oh my, Rainbow Panda. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to ask you about your amazing cosplay skills. Like, can you help me craft a cosplay? Oh. Wait, hang on a minute. Look, I didn't ignore the QR code lines. I was Daisy's +1, so I was going in there anyway, okay? I was Daisy's +1. I just was not meant to get a signed thing, okay? That's the only thing that I was going in the room Okay, it was only this that maybe I wasn't supposed to get. No, not sure. Not sure. So this is what I shouldn't have had, but come on, if you were in the position to get it or not, I am always like the person that's like, no, like, oh no, but I would have been so gutted. I would have been so gutted if I didn't get this. I would have been so like, I was there, like, I was so close, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just had to try. I had to try. I suppose not serious. Well, you know, I know I should have asked about the butt sliders, but like I just panicked. I did just panic. It was so nerve-wracking getting close to the queue, and like, I could tell like the staff were getting very tense. Very tense. Yeah, so next time I want to do the cosplay and stuff. But the pizza bus was so good. And then on the Sunday, okay, on the Sunday was the cosplay, right? So we also had these coins, and it was so cool. At the con, you bought these coins, and then you would trade in these coins at different crafting stations, and you would pay a certain amount of coins, and you would craft something. So you could craft like a bracelet. You could craft. There were a lot of things you could craft. So you'd hand in the coins, and it was such a nice touch. Like they really, it was all the details that they put in. They put in the game and they put in the convention. It was so nice. But on the second day, we were like, you know what, we're gonna go around with everyone and stuff, because like the first day it was really nice. I was hanging out with Daisy and some lovely members of Daisy's community. And then I remember we came out of the convention center, and I finally met up with some people from my community. And it was so nice. Like, Serenity didn't have a ticket, and Serenity was kind of like standing outside the whole time. And I had seen Serenity, to be fair. Like, I'd seen Serenity on Thursday and Friday, and like I had to come out and spoken to him and stuff. But like I managed to meet up with like Biggie and like other people as well from my community, and I felt really bad because it was like, oh, everyone else had like organised like a table at the pizza bus, and I literally had to say hi, and then I had to say bye to like people in my community. It was so sad, but like next time we'll do it better. I do feel like really sad I didn't get to meet so many of you, but I'll definitely do a better job. I'm used to going to these conventions and just trying to be invisible and like just following the crowd and just keeping my head down and just following everyone, and like this time I'm gonna, you know, like be better. It's my first experience, you know, so next time will be better. But I still have my crafting coins because on the Sunday they weren't doing it. So I managed to have like a good sleep, and I was more tired on the Sunday than I was on Saturday. On Saturday I had 3 hours sleep. We got in at 4 a.m. On the Sunday I had almost a full night's sleep and I was more tired. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know how that's possible. But yeah. We kind of thought we'll go around and we'll try out some of the mini games and everything. So like I had a lot of pictures with a lot of the cosplayers. This Emmett that I had a picture with was literally like meeting Emmett in real life. Oh my goodness, the cosplay. The costume was so quality. The Emmett that I met, this Emmett, it was literally like meeting Emmett in real life. I was screaming, actually screaming. Daisy was screaming, I was screaming. He had the air of arrogance and superiority. Oh my goodness, he was so... No, seriously, when he... in the cosplay contest, or not cosplay contest, in the cosplay showcase, when he went out on stage, a couple of the Emmets, they did the wave and the snap, and I remember saying, oh my God, the wave and the snap does things to me. And everyone turned around and was like, huh? Huh? Excuse me? Huh? I don't know why I said that out loud. I was like, that snap does something to me. No, I was too nervous. I didn't get stepped on. I literally felt like I was meeting Emmett. I was too nervous to ask him to step on me. Because this was kind of like quite early on in the con. Like we only just kind of got there, and he just had the perfect air of like superiority. I am above you, arrogance. This guy had the Emmett face. You guys probably saw him in the showcase. He was with Grahatia that was trying to take a selfie with him. No, I did not. No, we did not scour anything. No, no scouring. I wish I did get... Anyway. But I met so many amazing cosplay. Oh, this was the first day. I found a chocobo. Look at this chocobo. Look at it. Look how amazing this is. Look at the legs. Like, it was full, like, mechanical. This was insane. This was so awesome. I have to tell you guys as well, I have never experienced cosplay before. Like, yes, I've seen people dressed up, okay? Like, as a normie, more a normie, I see like fancy dress, right? Obviously I've experienced fancy dress. Do you know how different it was actually being invested in a game, the game's story, game's characters, and seeing those characters actually in person? Like, it was like the first time I've really experienced cosplay. Like, I have a whole new appreciation and respect for the amount of talent, effort, creativity that goes into cosplay. Like, wow. Especially like, you know, seeing this, which was individual feathers, and it was amazing. There's an Alice, but it was so surreal to see cosplay of characters that I genuinely love and care about. Look, I met the Sass twins. Look, I met the Sass twins. Look at them, they're so amazing. Oh, they were so good. And obviously, is Rainbow Panda here? Of course she is. So Rainbow Panda and her boyfriend, again, were like amazing to me. I'm so glad I met you. So this was their cosplay and they were so good. Yes, we should cosplay next FanFest, Arthurs. Absolutely. What do you mean I'm shorter than the twins? I am, actually. Wait, I am. Oh no, I am shorter than the twins. Wait. So yeah, I could not believe it. Like, all this cosplay was amazing. It was so surreal walking around. I thought, you know, I was being chaotic with Preach.
The light's better this
Oh, okay. Ah, we're being demonic Lalabels. I queued up to do this, by the way. I queued up for about 20 minutes to meet Preach and be a chaotic Lalafell. I joined the queue and I queued up for like 20 minutes to get a photo with Preach, and he was like, what are you queuing up for? I was like, well, I'm not going to push in, am I? Oh my god, Arthurs can cosplay Rauban and I can be Nanamo. Then you can carry me around like a parrot. Yes! So yeah, I was teaching Preach how to Lalafell. I know, I tweeted this picture. I felt so good, like, you know, actually tweeting and stuff. I felt like I was quite on it this time, like trying to document everything and like, you know, oh no. Oh yeah, my... Right, do you want to know a secret? Yoshi P is actually looking at the translator, but it kind of looks like he's like, at my Sprout. It kind of looks like he's going, at my Sprout. He looks like he's spotted my third party Sprout. I mean, I don't know who took this because you weren't allowed pictures, but it was someone took this. It just like turned up. I don't know who took that, but I'm very grateful because it's funny. I also met two of my moderators. I met the lovely Awuwa and I met the lovely Moltkor. And if anybody mentions my height, getting banned. So I met two of my moderators. Oh, two of my lovely modding ones. I know, I was so happy. So like that kind of wraps up day one. Oh gosh. Oh, this is you. This is Rainbow Panda. So this was day one. This is when I met you the first time before you guys were doing the cosplay. This is Rainbow Panda. Look, you guys were awesome. Literally the coolest couple I've ever met, I think. You guys were so cool. I'm not cool at all. Look, I was trying to be cool with my jumper. I thought I was cool. Then I started talking to these two and I was like, oh damn, this is what cool looks like. Yeah, Mulk didn't steal any of my organs. I was safe. I was safe. And then we went on to, yeah, so this is day two. This is the Sunday and all the cosplayers and stuff. I met Zeppler! We met Zeppler! Actually, Zeppler's taller than me, but I'm really glad that she crouches in her photos because I actually look tall in here. Look how tall I look. I was well grateful. I actually look well tall, but she's actually taller than me. But I actually look tall in this one. So this is her lovely boyfriend. This is Abso. And then us two. I was trying to be cool like Zeppler because she has like a really cute pose. And obviously I'm not gonna just like take the Zeppler pose, but I was like trying to be like, so like day 2 was so awesome. Like I met so many people, a lot of like cool cosplays and everything. See here, what's there? Anything else? I have a merch story for you guys, by the way. I have a sussy merch story. Oh, so I experienced the gold saucer, a classic, you know, WoW player finds the gold saucer moment. That was the first thing. When I first went, day 1, when I first went around the con, I ran to this, by the way. This was the first thing I ran to. I literally ran here. I was so happy. It was like a classic. It's like my streams all over again. And on day 2, we ended up queuing. So it was kind of like Disney in a way. Oh, this is me and Daisy. This is me and Daisy on day 1. On the Thursday. Having a cute moment. So I queued up for a few things. I queued up for archery, right? Look how good I look. Okay, I'm learning Bard. Do you guys want to see how my archery went? I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready for my archery. Right, also, can I right, I need to explain something. I did the archery, right? Then I got a tweet from somebody that I didn't know who tweeted me saying, I'm safe if Okaymage has a bow and arrow. That's all I'm saying. I got tweeted out and I had no idea who this was. So somebody must have been nearby and watched me do the archery, and I was so good. Oh, is it you? It was you, Falcon. Okay, so Falcon, I didn't know Falcon, but Falcon came up to me, right? He tweeted, let me see if I can find the tweet. Wait, Falcon, what's your, do you have a link? Hang on, I've got to find this because it was so funny, this tweet that you did. Oh God, why do I talk so much? I gotta find this tweet because it literally almost was the highlight of my weekend. Oh, here we go. So, I do the archery, okay? And I get this tweet randomly. Well, it's a good thing to know. I'm totally safe against Okaymage if she has a bow and arrow. Like, random tweet. And I thought I was safe. I was on the end archery. I didn't think anyone could see. Then I got tweeted so much. I got tweeted this and I was like, oh no, somebody saw me do archery. Right? Do you guys, oh no. Wait, okay, do you guys want to see the state of the archery? I don't think you guys are ready. It's just a disaster from start.
This is all on video.
Like, first of all, it took ages to like put it in the bow, and then the arrow went haywire, okay? And I was so, look, like...
This is all on video.
Okay.
Best try.
Right, this time it's gonna actually
Yeah.
get to the mark.
You've got this.
And then it just going wrong. It didn't even make it to the target.
This is all on video.
Okay.
Best try.
Right, this time it's gonna actually get to the mark.
You've got this.
It didn't even reach. It didn't even reach. Like, I've got bruises here because, like, you know, I didn't really. I thought I brought it back far enough. Like, it felt like a stretch, and like it was like hurting my arm. I thought I brought it back. Like, I was really pulling on the bow, like really pulling on it, but apparently I wasn't. It felt like so much effort that it just didn't go anywhere. So I got tweeted. Oh, So, you guys are all very surprised, okay? You're very surprised that I got tweeted. Man. Wait, did I? Oh, there we go. Fixed it. This tweet was so funny. I literally almost vomited crying when I saw that someone tweeted this, right? At the same time, Daisy was streaming a little bit around FanFest. So at the same time this happened, somebody posted this from Daisy's stream. So we had, first of all, we had the archery incident, and then we had the Joshi B face incident. So I literally was crying with laughter. All of my mascara ran. It was all a bit much. There was just so much happening at once. Seriously. I felt a little bad about it. No, oh my God. Falcon, this made me laugh so much. Please do not feel bad. I live for this. I love it. Like, this is such a good tweet. I hysterically laughed. The fact that it was like, I thought I was safe. I thought no one could see. And it was just like, you must have been in the queue for something behind me or something, right? You must have been watching it from somewhere. And the fact that I got tweeted and I didn't know who this was until you introduced yourself to me. You were like, oh, hi. Like, I was the one who did the tweet. It was so funny. There was a queue to the side. Yeah. Yeah, so it was honestly, this tweet was so funny. And then also this happened. This came from Daisy's stream. This was sent as a message like, oh, look, I think it was Lobster who sent this, right? It was like, oh, Daisy's stream froze. So yeah, this is the image that I got. So yeah, I think I'm gonna learn Bard. But look how professional I look in this picture. Look, I look well good. Like, if I post this picture, nobody would know. Like, no one would know. I'm well good at archery. Like, we're just gonna hide the video, okay? I look good. I look like I know what I'm doing in this picture. I didn't know anyone was filming. It's not even the correct hand. Shut up. I didn't know what I was doing. I look well good. Thank you. Just like my outfit. I was well nervous. I was like, I don't know what to wear all the time. Oh, me and Daisy. And then, look, we had, two Lalafels. These were gigantic Corona glasses. They were massive. It was like 2 Lalafels found a pint. We found Pint. There we go, Pint. He was with us in spirit. We found Pint, haha. No, it wasn't a half pint. No, they're not shot glasses. No, you all think you're so funny. So yeah, oh, I signed the wall as well. Look. There was a gigantic wall and I thought, I didn't know what to write. So I just panic wrote my name because everyone was writing their names, I think. And Abso got a really cute picture of me signing it because he thought, he was like, you looked ridiculous because everyone else is just standing, signing. And then there's me in the middle, cross-legged on the floor, like tiny. Like, there should have been a picture of everyone because there's all these people just like normal size, not sitting down. And then there's me like sitting cross-legged on the floor, like signing. We're not funny, we're hilarious. Yes, you are. Hey, look at that kid drawing on the wall. She looks so... Yeah, so that's what happened. Yes, I am sitting in this picture. Look, normal people are just crouching, but I just fully sat on the floor. And Abso took a picture. I thought that was actually quite cute. I was like, oh, that's a nice picture. Got it. No, I'm not standing. But yeah, that wall was amazing, this wall. Wow, what a great idea. We'll have to find the picture of like the whole thing at the end. No, I'm not standing. Unbelievable. There was also a button press game. Let me see if I can find it. So there was a button press mini game as well that we queued up and went on. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. So there was a button press mini game and me and Gingy had a button press face off. All right. Which mage boosted better? Me and Gingy had a button press off. Let me see if I can think back. Darkness. Let me show you these. Oh no, where are they? Abso, help. Abso! has the pictures. So it was like, you literally had to, like, so you had to press the buttons. So before me and Gingy did it, right? I did it, I got the highest score out of the group. I got 137 button presses. I gamed it. I absolutely gamed it. And then I faced Gingy later on and I bottled it. I got 121 and he got 124. So like, if I'd, like, it was so intimidating, you know, like. Abso, can you send me and Gingy button pressing? I need button pressing. Oh, this is me going, me essaying at Alex. You beat my, Rui's here. Hello, Rui. So I met Rui properly this weekend and Rui is so lovely. Oh, it was so nice going around the con with you, Rui. I was like, honestly an honor to like properly get to know you and everything. Oh, Rui. Rui really, like, especially on the Sunday, I felt like we spoke a lot and it was so nice. Yeah, I was FFing Alex. Alex, that's literally Alex's face. I don't even know what I was talking about, but apparently this interaction was so amusing that like, it was funny enough to take a picture because it was posted in my Discord with the freaking meme picture. Let me see if I can scroll back. I'll show you. Oh, this is amazing. Who made this? Avo? Wait, someone posted this in my Discord. It's amazing. This is so cool. Thank you. That is awesome. Oh, by the way, you lot think you're so funny. You lot think you're so funny. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, very funny. What's this now? Oh no! It's so cursed. Oh no. Okay. Yes. Very. Oh, what's it? Oh no! You lot think you're so funny. You are funny. You're hilarious. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I'm just, like scrolling up and it's just like. And there's a picture of Volk as well. Oh no. I'm trying to scroll back in my Discord. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it because it's really funny. Like the picture of me and Alex. Sorry, pause. You know what? I've been laughing about this so much. I forgot what I was even looking for. Oh, right, this one. I remember now. Picture of me and Alex. Scrolling back in my FanFest channel. There were so many of you I didn't get to meet. What is this now? What is this? Why do I have 75 chins? Where is this even from? What is this now? Oh, for God's sake, why am I like this? It never ends. I'm trying to scroll back to find when me and Alex have posted that we were together, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't find it. Instead, I found all of this. This is what I found instead. Oh no, this is so cursed. No. This is all cursed. No, all banned. No, this one's nice. This one's a nice one. We like this one. Okay, so someone posted this and made it into like a bit of a meme and it was really funny. I was trying to find it, but right, you guys, I have a merch story for you guys. So you know how much of a nightmare merch was all weekend? Oh, there's more cosplay. Look at all of this. I just took pictures of like loads of cosplay. so amazing. Yeah, Daisy's bit rate. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, so anyway, I'll leave this on screen. So, right. We were watching the cosplay. No, it was before the cosplay. It was it before the cosplay? Right, it was the Crystalline Conflict tournament, PvP tournament. So that was just ending. So we wanted to get seats for the whole cosplay showcase. So we sat down, we managed to find seats. We got a little bit of the Crystalline Conflict, listened to Lithy and Rook. They were amazing. And we caught the end of it. And then Abso, I think he went to the toilet and he came back with a merch bag. And he came over to me and he was like, they've just opened the merch line and there's no one in it. So me and Daisy were like, what? He was like, yeah, the merch line is empty. Like, they're just letting anyone in now. Because you guys, it was an absolute nightmare. The merch was a nightmare. You had to get time slots. It was total chaos. Abso was like, yeah, they've just opened it to everyone. There's no queue. Me and Daisy were like, what do you mean? So we jump up out of our seats and we ran the whole way the arena. We were in the seats here. We ran the entire length. Run. We ran this whole thing. We scattered and went all the way over to the freaking merch, which was all the way over here. We were like, go. We left Abso behind. I didn't realize Abso was trying to like come with us. We left Abso, we just freaking ran. Because we were like, hang on a minute, they've opened merch to everyone. This is gonna be insane. So we freaking ran. So we got to the front of the queue here, right? Which is where you register, right here. And there wasn't anyone in line. And they were like, and as we're running, they announce over the, what's it called? They announced, they said, the merch line is now open. And that's what we could hear. So we were freaking running. We just ran. And then we got there and they were like, oh no, it's only open for the bonus extra, like, last minute people. Apparently they opened another lottery and only a small portion, it was like a bonus thing and it was, I don't know, it was like a blue band thing, I don't know. But they were like, no, you can't come in. So we were like, what? So Abso was calling me and he was stressed because he literally said to me, I'll go to the merch with you. But me and Daisy had already scattered. So he was really confused. He was like, where did they go? Like, he was by himself. So he was like, where did you go? And he was like, I'm standing at the start of the merch line. And so I was like, me and Daisy are trying to get in, but they're not letting people in. Like, they're saying it's only like bonus things. And he was like, what do you mean? I'm also at the entrance. And I was like, no, you're not, because I'm at the entrance and you're not here. And he was like, what are you talking about? And we were both getting really stressed because we didn't understand what we were saying. Like, apparently we were just on completely different pages. He was like, I'm standing at the entrance of the merch line. And I was like, no, you're not. I was getting so annoyed at this point. I was like, no, you're not. I was out of breath. I ran. And then, so he's like, okay, well, I'm going to meet up with you then wherever you are. So I tried to describe where we was. And then we met up here. And he was like, why are you over here? And I was like, because this is the start of the merch line. And he was like, no, it's not. And I was like, okay then, where is the merch line for you then? Okay then. And by the way, Abso is not like a 14 player. He's played all Final Fantasy games. He grew up with Final Fantasy games. They mean a lot to him. He's played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, but he's not really much of a Final Fantasy 14 player. And he didn't understand that the merch, right? He didn't understand any of the merch drama. He didn't know any of the merch drama. So he was like, why are you running? And why are you running? And he was getting so like stressed. So I was like, okay, you take us to where you think the merch line is, right? So this is the whole merch line, by the way, this manic, like crazy queue. Then you go to here, which is an even more manic, crazy, like line queue. And then you have like the tills here. And then you have like pickup here. And then there's this whole wall where behind it is where all the merch is. So Abso takes us all the way from this queue, all the way to in front of the tills. So we were standing there, like this whole roped off bit. We were standing there like, this is where the tills are, but like, he was like, well, a staff member just said to me, go in. And I was so mad at this point. I was like, oh my God, I realise what's happened now. So he must have come back from the toilet. Bless him. He bought me a black mage thing. He didn't buy himself anything. He just said, I really wanted to get you some merch. He's so cute. This staff member must have seen him looking because they had some display cabinets, like right outside the tills, they had some like display cabinets. So he must have been just looking at the display cabinets, and what must have happened is the staff member who was standing here opened the rope here and no, there was no queue or anything, there was no one there. She must have opened it up and said, hey, do you want to go in? And he didn't know that the merch was a nightmare, had no idea. He was like, okay then, like total, like, okay, yeah, that sounds nice, like totally on his own planet. Okay, he bought me a really cute black mage thing. He just thought it was normal. He thought that was the only merch line and there was no one in it. He didn't understand all the drama with the merch. Didn't have a clue. He was just being like, he was just coming back from the toilet, like total like la 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 la. Oh, this looks nice. And then he bought me a black mage thing, so innocent. She let him in. He bought me a black mage thing and was like, oh, like bless him. So we got here and the line, the rope was still open. So we literally were like, you do realise what has happened. Like, you've been let into the damn merch stall by a staff member because it was open, because it was like empty, and she just let you in. Like, she snuck you in. I couldn't believe it. Like, seriously, you guys know how much merch drama there was. So me and Daisy, it was still open, and this was the end of the weekend, and we were like, we looked at the opportunity that was in front of us, and we both went, fuck it. So we went through this little opening here, and there was no queue. It's fine. Arthur's knew a guy. He got us in. Arthur's knew a guy. It's fine. Arthur's knew the merch guy. We knew a merch guy. It's fine. Abso knew a guy. Abso knew a merch guy. So we literally walked through here, this little opening, and we got in the queue. And I just didn't even think about merch because I knew how much of a disaster it all was. I knew how much chaos it was. I didn't even know what was for sale. But I have to tell you, I did want one of the hoodies because I saw Soken wearing it. And Soken is literally probably the coolest person I've ever seen. But look how nice the hoodie is. How nice is that? Like, look how good he looks. He is the coolest person ever. And I was like, I really want the hoodie. The hoodie is awesome. So we cut in here. We go through. The line's empty. There's no one there. It's not like we jumped in front of these crowds of people. The whole thing was empty, right? Because it was like very late towards the end. And I didn't even know what was for sale. I didn't know what was available. I get to the counter and I'm like, do you have a small hoodie? And they checked on their sheet because you're supposed to have the number of the thing that you want, and checked on the sheet. I had to go get a sheet and find the number. I was like, sorry, I can't remember the number. They were like, no, sorry, we've run out of small. So I said, do you have a medium? And they were like, yeah, we've got a medium. Do you want me to go and get it for you? Is there anything else you want? I had no idea what else was being sold. I was like, yeah, that's it, thank you. I bloody got a hoodie. We just walked in here, this little gap, and we just got hoodies. What the fuck? I know! I could not believe it! Do you want me to get it? Hold on. I know, look, I know. But come on. It's Absol's fault, okay? Abso had no idea what was going on. He literally thought that it was just a merch queue and there was nobody at the tills. And the staff member felt sorry for him and he let him in. And Abso legit thought that was the queue. And he was getting so stressed. And we were getting so stressed. Like, where are you? He's like, I'm at the front. And I'm like, no, you're not. And it was just so chaotic. And it's so cute and wholesome that Abso was just innocently like walking past and innocently looking, and the staff member felt sorry for him and let him in. And Abso had no idea how big a favour this staff member had done for him. Abso had no idea of the favour that this amazing staff member did. Then me and Daisy just broke in. We were like, woo! Like, let me get it though. Hold on, where is it? awesome. It's honestly so cute. It's so cute, honestly. It was so cute. And the whole thing happened because Absol had no idea. Absol had no idea about the merch situation. He had no idea about anything. And Absol was just like, I got you a little black mage thing. Like, he's so cute. He's so cute. He bought me a little black mage thing. He just wanted like a little keychain. No, it actually fits quite nice. I had a lot of pictures with people. I had quite a lot of pictures with people on this day. And the hoodie is not too big. Let me see if there are any pictures here. There are a few pictures where I'm wearing the hoodie. It's not too big. I mean, that's not like... There's a better picture. It was kind of big, but not really. Trying to find... Oh, being chaotic again. Yeah, it was kind of a bit big. Okay, I have no excuse, but I did wear a boo sticker for ages. I spoke to so many people with this on my head, and I forgot about it. I actually forgot that I was wearing this. Yeah, but I feel like it was typical me behavior that no one questioned it. Yeah, it is. I mean, a big hoodie is cozy. So let me show you what he got me from the merch stall. So adorable. Oh, they also put in pins, like random pins. Wait, I can't see if you guys can see. So they also put in like random pins. So I got a monk pin. I got 2 monk pins, but Absol has one. I'll show you guys all this cool stuff. Oh, so you have like, you got these bags with your tickets. So you got these bags with your tickets. Do you want a confession? I actually have 2 of these. So maybe I'll do like a community giveaway and one of you can have the bag with all the stuff in it, because I actually got 2. And I swear I did not scam the system this time. I went to the Square Enix mixer and they gave me my wristband a day before the convention. And then when we went in the convention, they gave me another wristband and you get 1 bag for every wristband. And they put a wristband on me and I was like, okay, I didn't understand what was happening. And I got another bag. Because you got a bag with every wristband. And I didn't know, okay? Look, don't, I didn't know. But what I would really like to do is give one of you, like do a giveaway of like the bag with all of the stuff in it. And like one of you can get one of these. Because it's kind of a good thing. I can give one of you the bag instead. Because, yeah, I got my bag and then this is the extra bag. So yeah. Well, I didn't know. I was just given it. Like, sometimes these things happen so quickly and like, you're given a wristband and you're given a bag and you're like, okay. But it came with, look, grapes. And look, you got a little Lopperit pen. Oh, look at it, little Lopperit pen. It's so cute. I'm trying to find Absol's black mage thing that he got me, but it's evading me. Ah. Abso bought this for me. I don't know what it is. It's a carabiner? Carabiner? What's a carabiner? I could actually Google it, but... So he bought this for me. It's a keychain kind of thing. Okay. So how cute. How cute. So Abso bought this for me. Like a black mage thing. And I was hysterical. As you guys know all the drama with the merch. And then me and Daisy... Like, Abso was let in. Abso was like, they just let me in here. Like, there was a rope that was open and me and Daisy just went in. And then we got to, like, the queue here. There was nobody in the queue. And then we got to here and we opened the rope and let ourselves in. We were just like, fuck it. You know what I learned from this weekend? I've been so, like, straight-laced. I've been so, like, follow the rules. I've never done anything like this in my entire life. But this weekend, I was like, you gotta take every opportunity. I don't know, like... Otherwise, look, I wouldn't have got one of these. I don't know. You just gotta take it. I know a guy, it's fine. Dunon, thank you so much for the 16 months. My goodness. And then Daisy. So somebody in Daisy's community had these made. One of her emotes and put it on a coaster. And she was handing these out, which were really cute. There's so much like cool stuff. Oh, this is, okay, well, I'll make up the spare bag. This is the spare bag, but I put everything in this bag. So yeah, I'd like to do like a giveaway and give you guys one of these, because I do have two, so we can get somebody who wasn't at FanFest one of the bags. Oh, I got so many of these. So Llama Todd was giving these out, and it was so nice to meet him, but Llama Todd was giving these out, and I asked, guess what sticker I asked for a lot? I got so many of these. Yeah, look, when life presents a door, sometimes you just gotta walk through it, all right? I took those opportunities. Yeah, I got these stickers from the llama one, which is really cool. And then bless Absol, he's so cute. Absol literally had no idea any of the merch drama, no idea what he was doing. He was just like, the merch line is open. Me and Daisy freaking ran the whole length of the freaking arena. So yeah, I got lots of Llama One stickers because he was handing out stickers. And you get a little 10th anniversary pin in your little bag. Wait, can you see that? There you go, that's better. But I had a lot of things that people made for me, which was really... Oh, hold on. Which was really cute. So Eve wrote me a beautiful card. I mean, look at this card. Look at this card Eve made for me. How stunning is that? Do you want to know what Eve said as well? So Eve made this for me, and she said when she first made it, all of this was covered in glitter. And then she said that she thought the better of it. Because I was like, oh my God, you do realise if you gave me a glitter card, that would have been the worst thing ever, because I would have covered everybody in glitter. It would have been everywhere, like more than the Sprouts. I literally, if this was glitter, it would be everywhere. I would be covered head to toe in glitter. Everyone else would be covered head to toe in glitter. If any of you saw me and gave me a hug, you would have also been covered in glitter. I was like, it would have been a nightmare. So thank you for saving me from myself. And she wrote me such a lovely message inside and everything like that. She's such a sweetheart. So it was really nice to meet Eve. I was really chuffed, actually. I was really, really chuffed with the amount of stuff that people like had made. And, you know, I don't want to go through everything, and I don't want to be like cringe, but also I appreciate it and I want to show it off, because like, how amazing are these things? Like, this was made, you know what I mean? Like, I want to show everyone because it's just amazing. I'm like, this is just incredible. There was one more thing that I did want to show you. Oh, I was given some art as well. Look how beautiful. Look at this artist. Look at this. So this artist is amazing. Try and see what their name is. Hang on. Well, there's a QR code anyway, so. Yeah, Rage Panda. I know, seriously. Like, you guys made like so much effort, like making this stuff for me. The least I can do is like show people about it. Oh, I got a Sprout bracelet as well. My Sprout bracelet. Oh my God, hold on. I got to show you guys the Sprout bracelet. It's so cute. Look at this, it says Sprout. It's so cute. It's so sweet. It's so adorable. Little Sprout bracelet. Oh. Oh, thank you, Mo. Right, where was I? There was one more thing I wanted to show you guys. See if I can find it. I know it would help if I remembered what it was. I'm having a burr moment. Okay, it will come to me anyway. Oh, I got one of Biggie's pins. Drip Squad. One of Biggie's pins. But anyway, it will come back to me. Got so many amazing things. Oh, this bag is stuffed with stuff. Thank you so much for the 8th month. I really appreciate that. Oh, Daisy. Daisy was so adorable. I couldn't go to the concert because I was too ill, but she bought me a t-shirt from the merch stand. The Aeorzean Symphony t-shirt. How sweet is she? What a sweetheart. Cutie. God, the archery. Oh, and then, you guys, I hysterically cried through the Primals performance, and at the end, like, I had a total moment. Oh, this was me and Gingy. Oh, okay, I see it now. So look, this is me and Gingy. Look, you see this like dead stare? Look at this stare just going on. Look, who can boost it better? We're doing a professional button pressing. Professional button pressing. This game was so much fun, by the way. Look at this. Oh. All right. There we go. Look at this! Look at the button pressing! It was so close for a while, look. We were practicing the maze rotation. I got so nervous. Like, it got like closer and closer and closer. Ah! Oh, it was so adorable. It was so good. Yeah, we were boosting. It was great. Good. I was so confident. But to be fair, if I'd have got my score that I got the first time, I would have beat him. I'm just saying. I would have beat him. There is evidence of me gaming it. Look, are you ready? Wait, how do I? Oh, I've got to download this again.
Oh my god, Jordan's destroying it.
All right. Hang on. Okay, look, this was my first attempt where I freaking nailed it. Right?
Oh my god, Jordan's destroying it.
I got so many! It was so fun! Of course, the one game I was good at was freaking shiny buttons, am I right? Oh my god, look how many I got! It was like, oh, I got 133. I got so many! I was so happy I won something. Oh, so this is Gingy. So Gingy is like, I mean, like one of the most famous people in the WoW space, right? He's a Race to World First Raider, been a Race to World First Raider since forever. Was Method that then turned into Echo, and yeah, Gingy's a Giga Chad WoW player. But so after this weekend, Gingy was like, you know what, guy? Like, we were talking to him, and he was like, I'm getting more interested. He's like, I can play in like the downtime because he competes in the Great Push, he competes in the MDI, and he does a Race to World First. Like, obviously that takes a lot of like preparation and everything, but he is actually honestly so interested in like the Savage raids and stuff like that. So you might see him start participating on Echo's team. It was so good. And then also, did any of you see, right, so Arms from Preacher's community, yes, this is Ava. Oh, this is the hoodie. I'm wearing the hoodie in this one. Ava, Abso, Gingy. This was like the last night. This was when we was in the hotel bar on the very last night. Yeah. Oh, famous, you say. Ha ha. No, but he's actually famous. No. He's actually famous though. I've had enough of you lot. Yeah, this is me, Ava and Molk. Yeah, he's hench. See if there's anything else. Oh, this is me and Lorna in the crowd. And Chris and Nups as well. Look, got a picture with Nups and Chris. Every day, every picture shows how small I am. See if there's anything else that I'm missing out, but I think I've gone through on them all. Oh my, of course, me and Daisy had a picture with Thancred. We were being reading Gaia. Reading Gaia found Thancred. We found Dadcred. I think that's all of the pictures. It was amazing. But I got really emotional in the Primals concert. So the Primals were amazing. They played a few spoiler songs, but obviously I didn't know, right? I have to tell you guys, there was a couple of songs that I hadn't heard, but they kind of blurred into one and like I don't really remember them. But I remember everyone's reactions. I actually feel like when I hear some of those songs in game, I feel like it's going to be even more emotional, if that's even possible, because I'll remember how those songs felt and how much they meant to everyone else. That when I experienced them for the first time myself, I feel like it's going to hit me so much more because I have like this emotion from being here. So there was one song that started playing and it was like 10 seconds in. Now, most of you might know what song I'm talking about, but maybe not. Like, I don't know because there was a few. Now, there was one song, it got to about 10 seconds in and I felt really emotional. And it's not because it necessarily sounded sad, but I just felt so much emotion. Like, I can't explain it. Like, it was literally 10 seconds in and I just was like, wow, like I feel so much heart. Like, I feel so emotional. And I turned around and I said to the group, I said, why does this song make me want to cry? And everybody turned around, started giggling. They all started saying, oh, you will. Oh, you will. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, you will. I will not look at the chat. If you guys, right, I'm no longer looking at the chat. If you guys want to say the song name, you can. I can't see the chat. So if you want to say the song name, you got now. Or like one of the modding ones can say the song name. And it got to about 10 seconds in and I was like, this makes me feel like really emotional. And I thought this really hits me in the feels for some reason. And I said, I'm probably gonna, like, maybe I'm gonna cry. Like, why does the song make me feel like I'm gonna cry? And yeah, apparently, oh, it will. Oh, it will. Oh, it will. So, you know, even though I heard certain songs, obviously, like, I heard a few, they all kind of blurred in together a little bit. But I feel like when I hear it for the first time, it's going to hit even harder. Like, it's going to be even more emotional because I saw it, like, I was there. I was in the midst of the crowd. I felt the heart. I felt the... Okay, can I look at chat? Clear the chat. Clear the chat. Clear the chat. Okay, good job. Good job, good job. Okay, you guys know the song that I'm talking about? You guys know the song I'm talking about? Yeah? Okay, well played. Well played. We cleared the chat. Good job. It was Lahi. No, oh my god, Amanda performed Fa La 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 and it was so amazing. But yeah, so yeah, there was one song. But you know when I absolutely sobbed my heart out, right? It's when they played the song which has the meme dance. Is it the twinning theme? So they played the song and then they played the next one. I think it was the same song and they played it with like the meme dance. So they brought out some of the devs and they did like the meme dance and they brought out Husky and Alex. And I cannot tell you how much I sobbed watching them up there. It just hit me. Like, the devs just having so much fun, right? I had a total emotional moment. Just seeing the devs have so much fun. The fact that they acknowledge community memes. They acknowledge the community. They acknowledge the community memes. They embrace the memes and they actually implemented it into their performance. They did the meme dance, they did the meme, they had the t-shirts and they just looked like they were just having so much fun. And you have like, you know, one of the lead translators and the composer and the devs themselves have formed a band and then not only that, they got two people up there, Husky and Alex, and it's not just they got two content creators up there, they got two people who genuinely deserved that amazing experience that is a once-in-a-lifetime feeling. And seeing Husky freaking slay on the stage, rocking out, seeing Alex rocking out, I sobbed. I couldn't believe, like, they literally, Soken put it down, the instruments down, and they handed it over to them and they let them play with it. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And I just was, my heart like went out to them, and I was so happy. Like I sobbed my eyes out. I absolutely sobbed. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, wow. They're just amazing. Like, are the Final Fantasy 14 devs just not? And then you had the whole speech at the end. You had the whole speech at the end, and then people were chanting Koji, 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 and then people were chanting Yoshi P, and Yoshi P crying. And I remember being in the Primals concert even before the closing ceremony. I remember being in the Primals concert, and I remember like getting really choked up, like really emotional. And I was like, how can you not support this game? And how can you not support those devs? Like how can you not just absolutely be so inspired by them? Like every day, like they're so incredible. And I was freaking sobbing at that point. I just said, how can you not support them? Like how can you not just, like they're just the most amazing, inspiring, like heroic. I really got choked up. How can you not love them? Because the whole event felt like it had so much heart, like so much passion and effort. Like you felt it, like, you know, when you're in game and you feel like there's so much heart in the game, there's so much soul, and you feel it in the game. Like you feel how much the devs like truly care and how passionate they are. You felt it at FanFest. You genuinely felt that at FanFest because it was so carefully crafted. There was so much passion and effort and heart that went into the convention. And it was just the Primals concert. It was just watching like them embrace the community memes, embrace the community, have Husky and Alex up there. Like, you know, I couldn't think of anyone more deserving. Seeing them rock it on the stage, like them embracing and bringing people on, and the devs themselves like acting out a community meme, and it's just the fact they formed a band with like, you know, the devs. And I just got so choked up just watching them have the time of their lives, like, and how much they care and stuff. And then the closing ceremony, and we know people chanting Koji and Yoshi P crying. Oh my God, I was in bits. I was in absolute bits. I just felt like I had the best weekend of my life. And I remember just sobbing to Absol, like, how can you not support this game, these devs? Like, look how much they do. Look at everything they do. How can you not support them with your whole heart? And I got really emotional. Sorry, I'm being like really cringe getting emotional, but it was so emotional. It really was. And I support them like with my whole heart, because that's what they do for us. Oh. No, I didn't get an Elpis flower. Yeah, so I got all choked up. And the community is amazing as well. The community is amazing. The devs are amazing. It was just such an amazing weekend. Jonas, it was lovely meeting you too. I just got so emotional. And even Absol. So Absol had a few legendary quotes, right? Absol quote number 1. Where did I write it? It really made me laugh. Hold on, I think I wrote it in a draft tweet. Absol said, how are you supposed... Right, so this was during the Primals concert. Are you ready? How are you supposed to raid when the music is this cool? I was like, that's what I keep saying. Because Absol loves like this style of music, and he obviously hasn't played Final Fantasy 14 properly yet. And he was like, no, he said this in person at the Primals concert. He said, how are you supposed to raid when the music is this cool? And it was like, wow. You know what I mean? And you know what was amazing? They played the Alexander, I think, music. You know where like you're all spinning and you're cogging, and then there's a mechanic in the fight where everyone freezes? And it was so cool because like when it got to that point, everybody in the crowd just stopped. Like everybody just froze. Everyone was like, everybody in the crowd just stopped. And it was the coolest thing that I've ever experienced. It was so cool. The song right now, oh, you know what? I actually forgot there was music playing because it's very low for me. I forget music's been playing this whole time. Scripe literally wiped from soak and debuff when he was progging P8's echoes to imply prog. Is that what it's called? Soak and debuff? Literally, Absol was like, how are you supposed to raid when the music is this cool? And I remember when I did Coils in ARR and I did the Bahamut fight and Answers was playing, I was crying my eyes out. I couldn't see. And I was like, how are you supposed to do raid fights when the music makes you cry? But I couldn't see what I was doing. I couldn't see where I was going. I literally was crying my eyes out. Like, how are you supposed to do this? Yeah, exactly. Soak and debuff. Yeah. Limit break free. And it was just like, so that was Absol quote number 1. How are you supposed to raid when the music is this cool? And then, it was such a wholesome moment, right, in the primals. Anybody who was there, did anybody get choked up seeing Husky and Alex on the stage and seeing them do the meme and like seeing them have so much fun and embrace the community? Like, the community is as amazing as the devs are. Like, you guys bounce off of each other, right? Did anybody get choked up? Because even Absol, it brought a tear to Absol's eye, and he said it even brought a tear to his eye at that moment, and he was like, I really want to start playing. Because the problem with Absol is that he's getting stuck in the ARR debuff at the moment. He's not enjoying ARR, and he thinks it's a bit slow, and he's trying, but he's slogging through, but it's like not holding his attention. And he's like, I really want to push through. Like, I really want to play now. Like, this weekend, he was so, because so Final Fantasy, he's played all the Final Fantasy games. Like, he played Final Fantasy 11. So Absol is a big Final Fantasy player. It's only 14 that he never played, because he played like WoW. So, you know, Final Fantasy holds such a special place in his heart. He grew up with the Final Fantasy games and he loves them. Like, he named all of his WoW characters after, I think, Final Fantasy characters. So he had a mage that was called Tidus. Was it Tidus, maybe? So yeah, he has all of his characters as like Final Fantasy names, apart from Absol. If anyone wants Absol lore, so his WoW character was called Absolution from the Muse album Absolution, and then we shorten it to Absol. Tidus. Okay, Tidus. Or maybe it wasn't a mage then. I don't know. Maybe it was something else. I might be misremembering. But he did name a lot of his characters after a lot of Final Fantasy characters. But yeah, so he got a bit stuck in the ARR trap. But he was like, I want to persist. I want to pursue. I want to keep going. Yeah, Vivi. So his League of Legends League of Legends account is called Vivi. Yeah, so yeah, he named, so Absol is short for Absolution, which he's named his character after his favorite album, which was the Muse album. I put one of those glow sticks in my butt. Okay then. Okay, Eggy, why did I read that? Why? The one message in chat that I read. No. I know that he's sitting there going, no. So yeah, he's very excited to like pursue with Final Fantasy 14. Like, he wants to start raiding and stuff as well, because he genuinely, like, he watched the primals. He didn't know any of the music, and he loved the piano. Like, piano is his favorite. His favorite ever song is a Final Fantasy song, actually. It's called begins with the Z. It's a piano piece. I'm pretty sure it begins with Z. Zanarkand? Yes, that one. Yeah. That's his favorite song ever. He loves that song. So he really enjoyed the piano concert, and he also loves rock music and stuff. So he really enjoyed the primals, and he was like, I really want to play now. Yeah, it's that one, yeah. That was the first song I learned when I got my piano. See, I had piano lessons when I was really young, and I I kind of wish that I kind of want to play piano again because I'm like, oh, there's so many songs I want to play. Yeah. It is a beautiful song. I listened to it and I'm not sure where it's from. I think it's from an old Final Fantasy game, but it is a beautiful piece of music. So yeah, that was a chaotic weekend / week. Oh, by the way, one other thing. So at Preach's party, at PreachCon, wait, where is Preach? Oh, the bar sticker. Preach. So where's his FanFest party picture? So at FanFest, everybody, so Armst, you guys might know the man, the myth, the legend, Armst. So there were stickers of Armst as an egg. There were egg Armst stickers. And they were being stuck on everybody's backs. They were being stuck on everyone's backs. The stickers were a menace, okay? It gets to the end of the weekend. We're at the hotel bar on the Sunday, right? On the Sunday where there was the poker, this tournament. I was supposed to be in this, but I managed to get out of it because I'm really bad. I bailed. I was talking to people. I didn't get a chance to speak to people like much over the weekend. And yeah, I was talking to people. So I was in this hotel bar, right at the end of the weekend. And another Armst sticker enters the fray, right? Somebody sticks it to Preach's back. Preach finds it. It's like, oh, who's this? So Abso goes, wait, that sticker. Whose sticker is that? Where did that come from? And Armst, I was literally standing next to Armst. Armst was like, oh, it's mine. And Abso was like, I have seen these stickers all over the men's bathroom, in most of the toilets in the Excel arena. Apparently, the men's toilets had so many stickers of Armst everywhere. Abso was like, wait, I've seen these stickers all over the men's toilets, all over the Excel. That is so funny. They were so funny, these stickers. Yeah, I saw the Urianje thing. I did see that. Oh my word, it was so funny. It was so much, but like it was like very at the end of the weekend as well. Obviously, he missed like the Preach Fest like side of it. But Abso was like, oh, these are the stickers that I've been seeing all over the men's bathrooms. Oh, so funny. Okay, Roz. Okay, you lot have been FFing in my Discord chat. What is this? Okay, I see what you lot are up to. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait. Hang on a minute. There's one more from Raspberry Vodka Pun, okay? Right? You guys think you're so funny. Lala Felchins. Ha-ha! Yes. Very funny. You lot are hilarious, aren't you? Yes, good job with the Lala Felt. Yeah, can you see the difference? Yes. 10-minute presentation, please. Yes. Very funny. Okay, well played. Well played. New Lala Felchin. I'm scared to open. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Oh no. Why are they? Oh. This is the most cursed image ever. I like this one. This one's fine. This one's good. Oh my gosh, that was Preach's little plate. And then this was the duck. There were literally so many like amazing moments over the weekend. I can't believe like we cut into the merch line and there are just so many stories. Like I probably missed so much stuff. There's so many things. I probably missed a lot, but I had honestly, I had an awesome time. Yeah, the shot roulette story, I told that earlier on. I tried to go like linear, but I did get a bit chaotic. And you know what? One of the highlights of my weekend was seeing like my friends, community members. Like, it was really amazing meeting a lot of you, and a lot of you I did meet, a lot of you I didn't meet. Next time I will be more vigilant, like standing still, maybe in an area we can have like little chatting ones, like meet up for anyone that's there. Because I also was kind of like following a group around, and I was, you know, it's difficult sometimes. So I will definitely be a little bit more like on it next time. I realized that it's okay to separate. You don't have to stay as a group, otherwise the world will end, type of thing. But yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing to see the famous Zeem's lines, Preacher's lines, and it was just crazy. Like, I just felt, I was literally looking at the lines like, wow, look at them go. Like, they're amazing. I got in a Preach line myself. I queued up for 20 minutes. Oh, Sunshine, it was so nice to see you. No, I don't want to click that. I ain't clicking that. What is this? Hello, Serenity. So a lot of people went without tickets, but the way that the layout of the Excel Center was, like, it was absolutely fine to go without tickets, because like there was this whole bit in the middle, like this whole corridor thing in the middle, and then you'd have like conventions the other side, like you have these convention halls the other side and stuff, and you had this whole space in the middle that had loads of food. There was like bagel places like Costa, and like loads of places, like noodle places and everything. It was amazing. It was a really good, like, so I feel like even if you didn't have a ticket, you still had a good time. Like Serenity here. Serenity isn't necessarily a Final Fantasy 14 player, or at least hasn't played much of it. And he came along. He's been in my community for the longest time now. And he made loads of friends, didn't you, Serenity? Like, you still managed to enjoy it. I still got to see you a lot as well. Like, when I was going in and out of the convention, and like outside of the convention and stuff, it was like I saw you guys a lot. I tried to post where I was a lot of the time, but it was difficult. But yeah, I definitely know what to expect next time, so I can, like, you know, sort cosplay out, because I know how it works, and I can not be so nervous and not go in totally like blind and be overwhelmed. And we can definitely do a better job of like meeting up as well. Non-ticket people Southside even got to listen to the concerts. Yeah, because it must have been really loud, right? You guys probably could hear it outside. We ticketless were just hanging out outside, and people stopped by for a chat when going in and out. That's so nice. Like, I can't tell you how wholesome the convention was. Like, everybody was kind of smiles and hi, and even when we was in queues, like, people chatted to each other. And I know there were so many people who were like adopting people who were on their own, so like nobody really, like, it was just so wholesome. Like, the community was as wholesome as everything else, the game, the devs, like, you know, it was amazing. What are you guys despairing about? What happened? Why are we despairing? I tagged a picture of you on Twitter, by the way. Oh no, what is this? What did you tag me? Why am I so small? Why am I so tiny? No, why am I so tiny? This was my reaction. This was my reaction when, right, so Falcon came and spoke to me, and he said, by the way, it was me who did the tweet, like, because he was FFing me about my amazing archery skills, and I was like, it was you! That's literally what's happening here. Look, you can see the fingers gone down because I ding-donged him. I was like, oh my God, it was you! I am asking for the manager. I was going feral. I know. Look how proud of himself he is. Look how proud. Look at this grin. Look at this grin. This grin right here is Lollipop. Why am I so small? But this is the corridor. So, you know, you guys, look, this is where we're standing, right outside the con. This is where we're standing, outside the con. And this is the middle area, like really wide, loads of seats, like loads of space. It went on forever. Like, the XL was amazing, honestly. And there was things for people to, places for people to sit. And like, we were going in and out of the venue, like non-stop. We'd go out for coffee, we'd go out to the toilet, get a drink. Like, we were in and out the whole time. So like, we managed to run into so many people. It was amazing. I didn't expect you to be this small when I met you too. I actually look like a gremlin here. Why do I look like a gremlin? I look like the biggest gremlin here. Crawlers are now collectively suffering from post-con flu. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, so what you're saying is the crawlers are responsible for the post-con flu. I mean, I am also feeling a bit, I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm a bit sniffly. I don't know if it's COVID or not. Absol tested negative, so maybe I will. I'm going to do a COVID test after this, but yeah, maybe I'll be COVID-free as well. But yeah, we had such a good weekend. Such a good weekend. Met so many people. It was just amazing. Yeah, the germs, you know, the germs flew over my head. You're right. Ha ha ha. I'll have to have you meet my wife to make full tour at 4 for 11. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the smallest. I'm just small. Can we see your comic if you get COVID? No. I tested negative too, but positive are for a huge flare-up of my illness birthday. Oh no, Eve, I'm so sorry. Did you enjoy it, Eve? Oh yeah, I got a picture with Zeppler, but she's crouching, so I actually look tall. There is one picture I look tall, look. Because she's actually taller than me. But she crouched over, and I look tall in this picture. Look at me. Look. I look tall in this one. I'm tall in this one. TY for taking me to Tess. Thank you for taking me to FanFest. Really fun. Also, I'm glad Okaymage is not mad that you said you like Preacher's Tari more. That is true. Yes, that is true. I had a lot of, Preacher's Tari is better. No, it's not. Okay? Who Lalafelled better? Clearly, my Tataru. I was on tiptoes. Now look, I was teaching him how to Lalafell. I was teaching. I think, oh, Sayori. I don't know. Me and Sayori might be the same height, but I can't remember. Look, I was teaching him how to gremlin. I was so proud of myself. Look, I was like, I was being so demonic all weekend. Oh, it was crazy. I was being such a gremlin. Oh no. They were fully leaning and bending and they're still taller than me. Oh, Sayori is here. Hello, Sayori. Wait, Sayori, did we get pictures together? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Did we get pictures, Sayori? I think we did. We got like a group photo, I think. Oh, I met so many cool people. I think we're in this picture together. There we go. There's a lot of us in here. We're missing Sarah. Sarah's missing from this picture. But there's a lot of cool faces in here. Yes, look, we're in this one. I was bending like a little bit, but yeah. I gave oh my God, look at the sprouts. Look at the sprouts. Oh my God, seriously, the sprout. Look, even Zeppler has a sprout. I don't know if you can see, hang on. All right, I'm gonna be, okay, that didn't work, never mind. Well, she does. Look, she has a little sprout here behind her ears. Yeah, Sayori did Gaia. Sayori has a kick-ass Gaia. Wait, Sayori, you forgot to sign up for the cosplay showcase, didn't you? Because you had the whole Gaia outfit, but you didn't go on stage. Everyone I met had a sprout. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I was being a bit chaotic with the sprouts. Yeah, Sayori's Gaia is amazing. Like, it was so cool to meet everyone. So cool. It was a very awesome weekend. Look, Sunshines, it's us. It's us. Oh, just really wonderful. Oh my gosh, and then you have, where is she? Naya. So Naya got a disc plate signed. She went around and asked people to sign it, and the disc plate looks amazing. Let me see if I can show you guys. This disc plate is incredible. Look, this is like random art, okay? And it made me laugh so much when it came up on my timeline. Ah, here's Naya. So Naya had a display that she asked people to sign. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, here we go. Look, the display on the wall. So look. Awesome. Yeah, Naya, this is your display and it looks amazing. Yeah, because I think Chris designed this, right? Well, it looks incredible. It's an amazing display. I want one. You can't buy them anymore, right? Yeah, you guys have, it's beautiful. Yeah, that was such a good idea, Naya, because I have a few signed displays now. And like from the Race to World Firsts, and yeah. Oh. Sitting and giggling so much, all like the shenanigans that we got up to. But yeah, I don't know. There's probably so many more stories, but I feel like we've been through a lot of them. I might remember some and other, but we just had such a good time. It was great. I cannot believe the people that I got the chance to meet, honestly. It was great. Oh, look, Sayori, we are in another photo together. Yay, look, Sayori. I love Sayori's blue hair as well. It's like dark into blue. It looks so good. It was so lovely to meet you and hang out with you. What duck? We had a selfie moment on the bridge. Yeah, we had a little selfie moment on the bridge. My little sprout. I love my little sprout. My whittle sprout. I will never get rid of it. I will always have it. I tried to be like way better on the socials. The cosplay was everything, honestly. Oh no, this confirms that the twins are taller than me. No, not looking at that. But yeah, so yeah, Chris is a big meme Chris is head of the meme in Japan or something, which is great. I'll have to look into that. It was all amazing. It was all freaking amazing. I had the best time. I really did. This wall was good as well. There must be like a closer picture of the wall, like finished. See if there's any videos from the primals that I uploaded here. I don't think so. Are you guys suffering from con flu? Oh. Oh, look. Daisy's transcending. I'm dead. Did you guys have a good time? Did you guys have an amazing weekend? Did you have an amazing FanFest? Yeah, I know. I know. I did. I got a picture with Zeeves. Can you believe it? I got 2 pictures. Oh, no, actually, I think I got a few pictures with Zeeves. Look, I got, I couldn't believe it. I was like, ah, okay, mode, ah. I was being such a gremlin. I thought, I don't know, I was well proud of myself for that one. I was like, AK mode, haha. Oh, this is so yeah. This is probably my favorite picture. You two crouching and still being taller. Damn it. Oh yeah, we got a few pictures together. We did. I had such a good time talking. Like, to be fair, like we chatted quite a bit. Because we were all like, I don't know, in FanFest, like we hung out a bit. We went for lunch, didn't we? And we also were like in the queues together as well. I think Daisy tweeted, yeah, look, so like we were in the queues together. So like we actually hung out quite a lot, and we went to a lot of the events together, and it just like, it was just awesome to hang out with all of you. Like, it just, I don't know, it just felt like friends, just hanging out and having fun and having a laugh. It was just amazing. It was amazing. I had such a good time. Such a good time. It was great. I just had so much fun. And I was very loud. I was very loud. The number one thing that was said was, I could hear you before I could see you. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Wait, do you like... Okay, you're not saying my jumper, are you? Are you talking about my jumper? Because I felt well cool wearing this. I was like, this is a cool jumper. I'm going to get this. Yeah. At least you weren't glowing like Eggy. Eggy was winding me up all weekend. Oh, my! Oh! I felt so cool. I know. I saw the jumper. I was like, this is kind of cute. I'm going to get this jumper. I felt well cute wearing it. And I got a picture with Biggie and Paige. My boyfriend took a picture of us in the hall, but I was too shy to say anything else to you. You were so sweet. Thank you. Oh, Pexu. Oh. Arthur said you were like a bomb. Like, but if I explode, I'd explode into like glitter. And then everybody would be covered in glitter. Wait, really? Is that a good thing? Is that a good or a bad thing? I felt like I was so demonic, but that's just me anyway. I am demonic. I can't help it. I'm actually a Lalafell. I'm just chaotic. I was like, all weekend. It was great. It's good to know that if I had met your Nirel, apparently I'd hear her, so I couldn't miss her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look, Biggie. I got a picture with Biggie and Paige. So that was really cool. That was awesome. It was just a really amazing weekend. I'm screaming. Screaming! So if I feel like I got pictures with like, I haven't seen loads of pictures. If we've got a picture together, can you guys like send it to me? Or maybe, I don't know, retweeted? Well, I'll find it anyway. Or put it in the Discord or anything. I love to see them. It'd be nice to like catch up and like recap on everything. No, I didn't ask for his underwear. I got too shy. I was literally felt like I was looking at an actual Emmett IRL. So I didn't ask him for his underwear. No, I didn't. I should have, but I got stun locked. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, I literally looking at Emmett. Ah! Oh, you know, that Emmett was so good. Seriously, I was so like, wow! I literally was stun locked IRL. Like, it was like looking at actual Emmett. No, I did not. But I did put a sprout in Zeem's beard. If that's better. Wait, where's the picture of us three? I did put a sprout in his beard. So I didn't ask him for that, but I did put a sprout in there. Okay, we'll go back to Emmett. Oh, it's been so much fun. My word. Yeah, Daisy had a grovel. She did. Daisy had a grovel with Emmett. It was so funny. Yeah, I did. I put a sprout in his beard. Oh. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, this picture does not do this Emmett justice. Because it was like looking at Emmett. I cannot tell you. Anybody who went to the con and saw this Emmett will tell you it was literally like seeing the real Emmett in real life. He was so good. He looked like him. This picture really doesn't do him justice. He was so freaking good. He had the like really like, I am above you. I am better than everyone. He had the snarl, he had the arrogance, he had the I am so much better than all of you. You are all wasting my time. Hello, Raiders, Wrath of the Nine. Thank you so much for the raid. We were discussing FanFest. We were going over all the cheeky stories and all the shenanigans over the weekend. I've probably forgotten so many, but we spent the day just chatting and recapping on FanFest. Which has been really fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed, because I really wanted to stream yesterday or even Monday, but I was so sick. I needed like a couple of days. Ralph just finished 4.1. Yes. Wait, hold on. I think I handled that really well. I handled that really well. I did good, right? Thank you, smooth. did it. We did it. We that was smooth, right? Yeah. Anyway. I'm so glad, you guys. I hope you guys have had fun sitting and chatting and like catching up on everything. Yes, this is Gremlin mode, always. You know what's embarrassing? Everybody this weekend saw Gremlin mode in person. I was full Gremlin the whole entire weekend. Everybody saw the demonic heard the demonic Lalafell energy. Oh no, no, not that, no. No, no. No, you know what's the funniest part about this? You know what the funniest part about this? Look at somebody just in the background with a sprout. So like, I've terrorized somebody and made somebody wear a sprout. And then also like, look at this person just like innocently in the background. That I've forced to wear a sprout. Can confirm, streamer is streamer in real life. Oh, really? I've seen them on so many FanFest videos. I gave out like hundreds of sprouts over FanFest. I was giving them out left, right, and center. I gave out like all of them. I gave out like hundreds. Oh, it's genuine S tier picture. No, the chat does not reflect the streamer. The streamer reflects the chat. Look, this is, wait. Look, I reflect the chat. Oh no, Copper Cameron, no. That is the most cursed image ever. Like, seriously, that is like such a cursed image. I know, I'm sorry. No, stop. No, not the tentacles that way. Wait, no. No. Oh, but I had an amazing weekend. Rafa the Nine, how are you doing? Yeah, I just got back from FanFest Raiders, and we were discussing all the shenanigans over the weekend. Yeah, well, it might be a new emote, but I don't know how to make it an emote, so I have to get saved from someone. Somebody save me. What? Why are we? What? What? No, what's happening? What's happening? Why are we despair? What? What's wrong? What? Music moment. Oh, I can't hear the music. Oh, it's Dragon Song. No, you know what? You can suffer. You can suffer. It's fine. You lot, if I skip it, you're going to be upset. And you're going to be upset if it stays. And you're going to be upset if I skip. I can't win. If I skip it, you're also going to be upset. Yeah, I've had the music. Yeah, I've had the music really low for myself. I forgot there was music playing because it was really low. Yeah, with these chats, it's always loose. Yeah, the chatting ones act up. Gonna head out. Oh, thanks, Pookie. Thank you for being here. All right, well, I will turn it up for myself. How about that? I will turn it up for myself. How about that? Oh no, it's this one. Oh no, why did I turn it up? I'm turning it back down. No, that's going back down. Okay, fine, I will suffer. Okay, fine, we can suffer together. What was your favourite and least favourite moment of FanFest? I think my favourite moment was just, like, this sounds really cringe, but it was probably just the devs. Like, the heart of the event. The heart that, like, exists in the game. You could feel it at the event. And just the devs just being freaking superheroes and inspiring. And the real life warriors alight. And Joshy B. I think that was probably my favourite part. And my least favourite part would probably be, well, I would have said how difficult merch was to get, but I had a moment at the end of the second day where I managed to sneak into the line. But I only got a hoodie, so I didn't get anything else. My favourite moment this EU FanFest was preached in the Echo community. It really surprised me how cool it was to meet you guys. And Gingy Pampa, yes! Only, I know. Only the hoodie. Only. I know. I was getting anxious because I know that, like, I sneaked into the line. So I was like, I got the hoodie. There was no line. There wasn't a line. Yes, I did sign the wall. Oh God, this song. I did sign the wall. Look, I had a cute little photo moment. Why is this not working? Here we go. Look, I did sign the wall. I did that. Yeah. What else is maybe my least favorite? I wish I saw more of you. I wish I did a better job of like meeting a lot of you guys. Yeah, probably could have done a bit better, but next time for sure. But mostly hanging out with everyone, like the community being just as good as the devs, I think. Like meeting like fellow Final Fantasy 14 like creators and stuff, and like getting to meet say odds in real life and people like that. It was just so surreal and amazing. And then just hanging out with friends, and then also meeting a lot of you was incredible. Like people yelling out to me saying, "Okaymage, I love your stream." Like people just yelling that at me was just surreal. And I will never forget it, ever. And like people coming up to me saying, you know, earlier, someone saying, oh, someone's husband saying, my wife is a lurker in all of your streams. She really loves your streams. Like, could you take a picture with her? Like, stuff like that I will never forget. It was just the most surreal, amazing thing ever. Just so cool meeting all of you. It really was. It really, really was. Loads of you had so many kind words, and you guys made me stuff, and so surreal. Thanks to these entertaining stories, helped strap from Phono from Critical Role. Oh, boost me up right now. I got COVID, had to cancel my UK trip. Oh my gosh, here, Nil. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Oh. Oh no, this song. Next time. Cecile, I met you, right? Cecile came up to me and he was like, Jordan! I was like, hi! I was like, are you a hugger? Because I'm trying to like respect, like, because usually I just hug people, but I have to remember, like, no, some people might not be okay with hugs. So I'm like, are you a hugger? To give people a big hug. And then I bounce off of people so much. Like, I genuinely get so much like happiness and like, I don't know, I just get so happy like meeting you guys. And then I recognized Cecile had a top on, and I recognized the Lalafell. I was like, wait, I recognize that Lalafell. I was like, oh my God, it's your character. It's Cecile. And I was like, oh my God, it's so good to meet you. Thank you so much for trading me all of the coffee biscuits and the chocolate. And oh, it was so good. I know, there were so many of you that I didn't see. There were so many of you that I didn't see. And I missed out, you know, like meeting so many of you, but yeah.